The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Action.
Let's start a second. Yo yo, how's it going? Looks like my scraper is not working for a build. Looks like they've done something overnight or over the weekend. Oh dear. Yeah, what's happened there? It was all working nice at one stage. Looks like it's picking up the last stream still. They must have changed the page here, I have to check it. Okay, let's get some of these up. I suppose I can fix that maybe with an input more coding. What are we looking for here? We got True Seeker 99. Where's the other 98? Okay, driving to work. Yeah. I'm not sure if I can fix that. Can't fix my app on the fly, I don't think. But anyway, let's just get this sorted out. And then we can start the show. There's always technical problems. That's because everything's always changing. We've got down here. Just post it up. Yes, I did a show. Was it Thursday night? I think it was. At midnight, so there wouldn't have been many views around. And my thing was working perfectly then. 2 days on, and I've done some changes. Yeah, let me just check that anyway. Looks like I changed something there too. Okay. Looks like they've been busy everywhere changing stuff. Live. I think. Oh yeah, they've changed the thumbs bigger. We've changed the thumbs. So how's it clicking the wrong one then? It's clicking the one before it, which doesn't make any sense. They changed something, alright. Oh well, I should have picked it up. Anyway, how many we got there? We've got 3 likes already. 4 viewing and 16. I wonder if we can test it. Let me see if I can fix the code quickly. Auto detect doesn't work anymore, so I'll just see what it does first. See where it's going wrong. Fortunately, I can't show you the code. It's very complicated stuff. Almost need to do a pre-show just to check everything. Got the wrong one here, and it's no wonder I can't find it. Yeah, BitChute changed their webpage too in the weekend. Must have been a competition on. Oh, what's going on there? Okay. Go. I'll just have to clear that for this time being. Okay, let's see where it's going. Okay, it's going there. Right, click the right one there. 13. That's really weird. Maybe it just takes a wee while. Yeah. I might put an input there anyway. Ring up my one again. The compiled version. There's always little bugs and things that you overlook. Could be a timing thing. Maybe I need to add a pause, and when it's compiled it probably runs slightly faster. Ah, it's come up with the right stats now. It could be a timing thing. How am I going to test that? Anyway, looks like it's working at the moment. I think it's alright. So let's see, we got 2 viewers on Pilled, one on YouTube. Who's out there on YouTube? Why does it say... Oh, it looks like they might have changed the live viewers on Pilled though. It can't be 34.7. Hang on, that's not the correct stats, is it? That can't be right. It was 3. I thought it came up with 3 before. Oh no, it's not working. That's really weird. Let's see. It's got to be a timing thing, going too fast. And so I'm going to have to do some more experimenting. It's not often you have to slow code down. So where does it go wrong? Just have a look here. Okay, it goes there. Waits 2 seconds. Goes there, wait 2. I must double that. Go there. Wait 4. Slip 1, where does that go? Okay, I'll just recompile it. With the extra long pauses in. If it doesn't solve it, I don't know. Welcome to the world of a coder, I suppose. Okay. Let's see if it works. Why is that put on the right window though? some reason it's not put in the right place. No. Oh no, it's come out. That's correct, isn't it? Oh no, it's still wrong. Not a timing thing. Damn it. Yeah, I'll get a workaround for it for the time being. Okay. Let's see if I can get around it. Oh, where did it go to there? Yeah, it looks like it's changed. It's changed that on that page too. 28 4 likes, yeah. Looks like it's a live one. But it's not showing us reviews. ISIS 6, so helps if I got good eyes, I guess. It's funny how that works. I wonder if it's some security, extra security they added on there. I bet that's what they've done. I wonder if that's what they've done. Anyway, looks like we've got it working for the time being. Have to come back to that. Alright, thank you for waiting. So yeah, I think because we scraped the data because they've been too lazy to create a API for their system, which will take about 2 hours of coding. They're forcing it so the browser can't be hidden. This is how they get around scrapers. But if you create a browser that doesn't hide, it solves the problem. The problem is the browser might end up being in the way here, I'm not sure. Looks like it hasn't popped up. Doesn't mind it minimized by the looks of it. So we'll just keep an eye on it. Everything can be defeated in a way. Don't mess with a computer scientist. We find ways around things. Look at the mess that North Korean scientists do. They hack left, right and centre. Come on, get in there. Look how slow it's going. That's not helpful either. Alright, so we got 7 currently watching on
ManLock donated
Tilt.
$20. Love the shows, should do a compilation if not already, like I wrote in chat. People will share it on all the platforms eventually and get your name out there.
That's King changed his name again. ManLock. ManLock. Love your shows, watched all your debunks. I don't know, is that Michael King? I don't think anyone's watched all my shows. I suppose there might be a hardcore one out there. I think it's up to about 1,600 episodes now. That's a lot of hours. That's 3 hours non-watching. 3 years continuous watching, I think it was. When I'm talking about non-watching. Yeah, got to go already. Oh, damn. Really even begun. Yeah, I think the stats are right now. Rumble. Normally you get few on there. But looks like it's pretty dead. I'm not interested in coding. I don't blame you. Yeah. So I got a bit to cover. Where to begin though? Do we start with Skinwalker Rance? Do we start with laughing at MUFON? Do we start looking at other videos? I suppose we could start with MUFON. Anyway, they're trying to plug a fake UFO crash, as you can see, and someone's found the source video file, photo online, which is far superior quality than this garbage here. And yeah, I don't know if we got a standalone picture we can look at or not. Yeah, but so all the experts online have jumped on this, because when I first looked at it too, where's my comment? Probably on the next one, is it? Let's have a look. I said it looks fake. Yeah, there's my comment. I said it looks fake, but a model with plastic troopers, you know, because I've built my own models, as you know. As the tree behind doesn't look right for a big tree. Now, I got to remember, I live out in the country and we got pine trees everywhere. Throughout New Zealand, as well as native bush. And we got some really, really big ancient trees, and it looks nothing like that photograph there. Remember, Ron James is a shill who wants to work with thirdphase to promote his movies and went to Contact in the Desert, which is a shill farm, in my opinion, where all the crystal hippie bitches go. And all the shills try and push their movies or books, including MUFON this time, unfortunately. So, yeah, I just need to see if we can see a close-up of the tree or not. Did I have a close-up here? Not really. Oh, it looks like I said something else. People like this undermine the hard work of us real investigators, especially when they are part of MUFON. I got 2 loves on that. People just hate my honesty. Have we got any other ones? It's bound to be in the list somewhere. So anyway, someone got hold of a better image. Probably down here, probably the best one. So they got hold of the best quality image of it, and was able to zoom in and look at the troopers there and the trees. But unfortunately you can't see the trees in that one. It's the big ones behind that look out. And this one's sitting in a chair. That one's just looking nowhere. And this guy's having a piss by the looks of it. And of course they found that you can buy these online from Military Miniatures. A guy looking down at some paperwork. Can't quite see the paperwork in that. But yeah, it looks like he's got something in his hand. This guy here looks like he might have a pair of binoculars. Or got something going on there. So it's got to be this one here. Alright, he's got a cup of tea in his hand. Lifting up his hands. And that one there, sitting down, looking. Looks very much like this one with his arms stretched out. Oh look, hey presto. And this guy, he missed the boat. He didn't get included in the miniature. So yeah, once you've got something that's so, you know, clear cut, debunked like that, right? Only took probably online researchers probably 10 minutes to put all that together probably. And you got these experts at MUFON just showing themselves up with embarrassment like this, not able to debunk this straight off fully. So Ron James has been on there saying, oh, there's other factors to the story. There's a story and eyewitness accounts and all this, but there are a few things that are red flag. And we can't really say that this is, what is it, a diorama, which is a little miniature model scene, which is bollocks. You can tell it's fake when you got clear evidence like that. And then that throws out the rest of the story, doesn't it? Unbelievable, really. So have a read of what they're saying here. It's a bit of a laugh. Here is the full interview, which we don't want to watch. There's a guy here calling himself vetted, who did no vetting. If you're going to have someone on your show, you got to vet them and know all about them before you have them on. Ron James, he probably didn't even know, approached Third Phase to try and work with them. Like they tried to do that with Chase. Remember, Chase approached Secure Team to try and work with Secure Team because they had the biggest, he had the biggest audience, right? So the next thing they went to do is try and work with Third Phase. You know, a credible company such as MUFON's meant to be, with researchers that pay their own way and fees for research materials and petrol to get to the cases, to interview the people and inspect the areas. They're going to be really pissed off with what this Ron James is doing to their reputation. And the next thing, within days, some are claiming the military personnel in the photo match up to known models, miniatures that have been for sale. And yes, it's fairly obviously a matchup. For doing an image comparison, so even John did this, he probably did it in 10 minutes. He's not really a debunker. I have no stance on the photo at the moment, as I'm interested to hear more and don't know much as I write this. That sounds like a grease ass answer, that one doesn't. I don't want to upset anyone. I don't want any haters. I'm not a debunker. You know, be kind to me. But it's always fascinating to see the internet jump on something and quickly come up with some food for thought. Update. Below is a statement sent to me last night from Ron James, of course, Damage Control, filmmaker who released the attached photograph. I wanted to do disseminate it in full. Show more. Yeah, it's just a blurry image. I wanted to... Okay, when I chose to show these images from an ongoing investigation, well, it should have been debunked in 10 minutes, to various audience, I was inviting the community to help us get to the bottom of the authenticity. The presence of a third matching individual and another version of this shot concurs, in my opinion, that this indeed a diorama constructed using that kit, which we found out is German soldiers at rest from 1984. So they're not even American or whatever it is, Russians. And even myself nor MUFON tried to sell the authenticity of these images. Yeah, but they're still advertising the $100 streaming service. If you can go and watch the symposium on the UFO case in question. It's all about money. We shared the story, we told it in the current state of our investigation. It shouldn't even made it this far. They should have investigated and said, oh yeah, it's a hoax. Onto the next better one. We are very proud members of UFO community for helping solve. What a load of bollocks. The price includes, and what's this one? All of the negative comments about charging $100 for the live stream of our symposium are not justified, because they are. We are also embarrassed, you should be, and ashamed at the sheer nastiness of some people. Bullshit. Because you're a shill, mate. It's the least expensive live stream of the symposium. So he's justifying it. It's, yeah, well, it's not as cheap as mine. Mine's totally free. Anyway, if it costs a lot of money to put on an event like this, it's a lot. Well, I could put on an event for 0 fees, so you can as well. As for trying to make money off a film of your favourite UFO filmmakers, including myself, Dr. Greer. So he's promoting the shield, Dr. Greer. James Fox equally as bad. Darcy Ware totally bad. Carolyn Corey and all other sort of bullshit. That's the one that did Tear in the Sky nonsense, wasn't it? Deprived of royalties last year by people. Oh, poor bastard. He's remember the company that was selling their movies went under, and they didn't get all the commissions. My film, Accidental Truth. So here he is. He's always trying to plug something to sell, right? When it should be talking about the case in question. Who cares, mate? Who cares? Disgusting. Billy Meyer stuff is a hoax. Released these onto it there. It's probably a bit better than the one they're showing on MUFON though. When I read the part of sheer nastiness, I was suspected him to direct that comment at the individuals who decided to lie, deceive, and create mistrust, stigma, and damage to the subject by creating hoaxes, not the people who criticized him. Very true. In the stream, he said something along the lines, don't screenshot these, or don't share these. they're part of a documentary. Absolutely didn't sound like these photos were shared with the hope that the community could help. He's getting torn to bits here. I have absolutely no time for MUFON, but I have to say this is far a fair statement. The guy put the images out for examination and got emphatic answer. I don't agree with that. I don't know, that's not how he portrayed it on the vetted, in my opinion, correct? I have to say I'm not feeling very sympathetic to Ron James. I saw that vetted podcast and he tried to pass that photo off as real. Yep, he certainly did. He said, and this supposedly is a crash scene. Did he really think it might be real? Is he either lying or didn't look at it? He's a liar. Anyone that wants to work with third phase has to be a liar. Unverified documentation on centralized podcast that has a history of reporting incorrect information. So much for vetted, though. You didn't even follow MUFON's investigative process, correct? Which company kept all these royalties? MUFON passed on this when shown to them more than once. That speaks volumes about MUFON. Tested once in 2022 and again in 2024. It's not fraudulent photograph. The white UAP first test 2022. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about there. Zoomed in. Is he saying it's legit or a fake one? Captured by Phil Davis, the Free Press had each of Davis' photographs independently verified as original and not altered in any way. I don't think I know this photo, do I? Not sure. It's not the best quality, is it? It might be one we might have to look into later. Okay. I caught it as soon as I saw the photo. As a photographer with a lot of experience, I knew right away that the photo of a small scale model. Yeah, you just know. Something doesn't look quite right with the trees. I'm glad comments like mine and the post of others helped reveal this as false. We need the full photograph though, don't we? We need to find it. And you get lots of comments. A lot of these comments are all anti-MUFON and how they're trying to make money out of promoting fake stuff now. Just like the rest of the shills out there. MUFON started this response well, but then went on to complain about the community. It's weird. John, you better than this. This photo screens I'm fake. All he did was damage UAP credibility. Yep. Tested original, non-tampering, which means the rest taken the same night and flight are also not frauds. So that's that Phil Davis guy. Have to look into him. That one looks familiar. That looks like a flashing strobe light of a plane. So it looks like he's trying to plug himself. Looks like MUFON's obviously looked at his stuff and probably solved it, right? And he doesn't like it. This is a very generous interpretation of what he said in the interview. He was advertising the amazing revelations being exposed in his new film. At least we now know what the film is based on. It's based on that crap. I respect him for accepting the picture as fake. I assume the other pics, including the one of the cryo-frozen alien that was smuggled out by the taping to a bald head, was just a fake as well. So that's the rest of the story. Is we also embarrassed and ashamed at the sheer nastiness of some people. They have never been online before. That's like not 70% of the internet. Yep, get used to being hated on. The amusing part is that he thought when he showed the pictures on the vetted podcast for a flash second, no one would freeze frame it. He's a dumb shit, that's why. Is he saying that the royalties aren't being paid out by MUFON or somewhere else? Yes, he is. The 1081 production firm. Or was it 91? 81? Yeah, those people made a lot of claims with supposed evidence, which also believed for some time during my investigation based on the individual's credibility, but now it seems they are liars. And it just goes on and on. MUFON's never ever going to get out of this one. There's a lot of damage control to undo all that. So, has anyone uploaded the damn photograph here? I did see it at some stage. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah. We could see it's the same men. There's a lot of... It's just pure hoax. Anyone can see it as. So he took a snapshot of that, did he? You could get your own original color version frame for $10. Yeah, just what we want. A fake picture. So, okay, here's the picture of the trees, at least in the background. When I saw the trees there, I thought, hang on, this doesn't look right for a tree. Considering it looks like they've both been, looks like a branch has been chopped off there. And they look too straight. And when you get ancient trees, they tend to widen off a wee bit by the time they get down to the base. They're not always straight like this, which means this has been taken from like a twig, you know, end of a twig, where they tend to be a bit more straighter. It doesn't look right, and you'd have more knots in the tree, and the scale's not quite right. The trees look too big for the men. I think there would be some branches coming down about here with foliage on, you know, leaves. It looks false perspective, doesn't it? It looks like something small tried to make look big. And if that thing crashed like this here, how did it end up in this position here, right? It looks like it's dug itself into... Is that a rock? If it crashed into the rock there, that'd be a mess. If it's soil, then that tree didn't get any damage, and that was pretty miracle if that's the case. Now there's the other man there. What's he sitting on there? He's going to be leaning against that fake tree there. I was just having a break. while they figure out how to break into the UFO. Anyway, they tried to do a damage control. Oh, I'll post the link to it anyway. Before we get rid of that one. Here we go. Alright, gotta go. Yeah, doing compilations to answer that question anyway. Can't do it with my current eye state, that's the only problem. As you can see, I have to zoom in a lot even today. And do it on a video editor, chopping out bits on other live shows and compiling it. Someone else could do that for me if they wanted to. You know, they could have a team using the best of 2022 and best of 2023, and you know, that's what thirdphase basically have been doing, right, on Amazon. Perhaps they could even sell it on Amazon, but their ones, they had to go back to the original filmers and get permission to use it, right? Because they're too scared of being sued later. They want it all written down and then they can make money from it. MUFON. Crash. MUFON crashed. MUFON UFO. Here we go on the stats. 1 view on Rumble, 1 likes on Rumble. Normally that used to get up to 10. We got 0 on. We've got 1 on YouTube. Looks like Pilled has actually got the most viewers. So it's got a current 11 there. Okay. To the next thing. So this is a update. Exclusive. Ron Jane responds to new photo debunking. So it'll be the same statement as he said blackvault. Real crashed UFO? Question mark. Exclusive. You really should add that crashed out. Says false. Debunked. It's good for business though, isn't it? A guy that does a vet calls him show vetted. It's hilarious.
Filmmaker Ron James, who is also the director of media relations for MUFON, the Mutual UFO Network, came on the show and he showed a few pictures from an upcoming investigation that he's doing. And one of them was a crashed UFO that nobody had seen before. And it went crazy. It went all over the UFO community. Everyone was sharing it, talking about it, and whatever. Well, some new information came out about that photo, people trying to debunk it, right? Figure out what's going on. So rather than...
I think people were suspect of it, and then they went into the debunk mode, right?
Just me talking about it, I called Ron, and I got a mini interview with him, so I'm going to share that today. Ron's response to everything that's spreading about this photo. Is it debunked? And I'm going to play that interview for you in its entirety. Again, on the phone.
We're just going to skim because can't trust these shows.
So let's get to that. Give it a second here. Again, this is on the phone, so you're going to have a black screen here.
Well, you could put up pictures as he's talking, mate.
Okay, yeah, I'm recording. Yeah, I figured just...
You could put up some pictures.
One thing, but we considered that, and we would still consider it, but we haven't found anything that definitively proves it. And there's a couple things about that image that if I was going to build a scene in that manner, I wouldn't do it that way. I wouldn't have these two gigantic tree trunks that don't really, they look big and out of place in the scene.
But yeah, he admits it. That's exactly what I just said.
Hang on, y'all. Let me bring that picture over while we're talking about it. All right.
Good one, mate.
So let's do this. All right, cool. Okay, yeah.
But we considered that, and we would still consider it, but we haven't found anything that definitively proves it. And there's a couple things about that image that if I was going to build a scene in that manner, I wouldn't do it that way. I wouldn't have these two gigantic tree trunks that don't really, they look big and out of place in the scene. But they are consistent with the kind of trees that are in that part of the country.
That one there almost looks like a thorn of a rose bush, doesn't it? I think it's from a rose bush, this one, look. And they just left it like that instead of getting rid of that angle a bit there. That looks like a rose, you know, clipping, you know how they make clippings. It hasn't got the right bark on it, you know.
So
if you ever look at ancient pine trees, the bark on it is really rough. Yeah. If you ever look at trees, pine trees, it's really rough on an old tree. And if we can get one that's up close, you can see what I mean, you know. Trees are not going to be all nice and straight. And they're going to be more like this, but they're going to be more fluffy, right? And you can see these ones are not really big, but, you know, talking about the leaves on the tree like I was talking about, you know, they go down a fair distance down unless they've been really heavily pruned. And that generally doesn't happen in a reserve or whatever where the UFO crashed. So there you go, look. You can see often it's bigger and they're not perfectly straight. And they have this rough bark on it. And you can see, and if you zoom in on these ones that look a wee bit more straight, they still have this angle bit coming, the angle out a wee bit at the bottom. The younger trees, and you can see they've still got a pretty rough bark on it. And there's another one in question. It's got a bulge out the side here. And again, you got the trees 2.5 being above, right? This is like typical. Even that one's got a branch, and it's got, you know, bits going off in different directions there. Again, look, you get these little branches laid down. It's about 2.5 men up. So if you go back to the original photograph, it's not like that at all. Again, another example. Tree's not perfectly straight, but it makes good lumber, you see. That's why they use pine trees. Certainly you can get a straight bit out of that bit, but then you can cut it that way and get a nice straight planks out of that way. Again, tapers off, you get a fatter base at it in the bark. If it's not pine trees, that's probably some other, I reckon it is pine trees, probably some sort of different brand to what we got in New Zealand. But anyway, you just get a feel for things, you know. your senses detect stuff that's bollocks. You know, you look at these ones here, like the men are only a little small men compared to the tree. 2.5. So there should have been branches out this way here. So that one looks like a fawn on a rose bush. Rose bush clippers. Images. I've got some. So they get fairly straight clippings of them. So it kind of looks like so. It'll be off one of these. Look how straight that one gets. But yeah, we haven't got a close enough shot of the little fawn outside, but there is one there. See, they've got these little fawns that stick out. Be interesting to see if any other plant expert reckons I'm correct here. There you go, look, you can see a little fawn. There's one that's going in the right direction. So they would have cut that one off. You can see that would be probably the height of the miniatures, wouldn't it? In that picture, it was down here. There's the first fawn up here. That one would have been cut off. Yeah, I reckon it's rose bush clippings they're using. We've got so many of them. Back to that grovel interview. Where is it? What's it there?
We haven't dismissed the idea that maybe that's the result. But the other thing to consider is this is one of about 20 pictures, and there's a whole bunch of other corroborating evidence of this story, and we're investigating all of it. And at the end of the day, we're presenting what we find, and we're on the side of the truth. So if this thing ends up being debunked, it's not going to be because Ron James or MUFON or anybody else went out and tried to convince the world that it was real. We're going to present our findings, and we're going to make that available to other
Make it available for $100
people.
per person.
And if it turns out to be a solid case, then it does. And if it doesn't, that's okay too.
This guy's not going to ask the hard questions, and he's not going to put them in this place. Yeah, so why don't you make the findings free then?
But, you know, people coming to conclusions and especially attacking me, I don't like that at all. Y'all need to chill out. I work very hard in this field, and frankly,
yeah, he works really hard trying to suck up the third phase. Where's that thing disappeared to though? I had it bookmarked here. Not that one, not that one. Oh, here. Ron James exposed. This going back to live show 123. 123. And it was Goofon that got the email copy and decided to read it out on the air. I think thirdphase might have done, but they removed it again. These here. Been there. MUFON. Okay. Looks like it may have gone on further. I don't think it's... Okay, I might be able to get it from a bookmark. Ron James. I don't think there's any more. He adds to it. Didn't seem to jump, did it? Has it done it this time? Thinking about it. Poor Ron James. Well, unfortunately, not so poor, mate. He's been exposed before. And he goes on all Shill's channels to promote his wares, right? We want an Alien Girl 111. Talked a lot of shite there. And blackvault even had him on the other day. Didn't ask him any hard questions, and all the guy did was plug MUFON and buying subscriptions and all that. It was just absolutely appalling. And then he's been on UFOman Tin show, which we're going to expose some of his shit today too again. All these shells out there that got all the sub numbers right. As soon as they see 10,000 subs or more, they approach all these channels to see if they can get an interview on there, right, to plug the books or whatever. So what's this bullshit going on?
I don't think there's any more yet.
Anyway, let's see if I can find it manually. It's not going to work, is it?
Doesn't change colour. It's always... Is that how you say that? High quality.
Oh, here we go.
So now they're approaching third phase of the moon, which no one should do if they want to keep their reputation and credible researcher in the field, right? Tyler is bad, but he's not as bad as third phase, where they were obvious CGI fakes that they're using, and they still do. As you know, 6 months ago they were using Section 51, which they cropped out the logo. And they can deny that and say they've received that from someone else, but it wouldn't take too much 5 minutes, image background searching to pin it, even just look on UFO interest, because he did exactly that.
Him on. Hi, I'm Ron James. I'm a fresh, credible voice in our field. I have information your audience wants to hear. I've been a producer.
Like the crashed UFO.
This is like a graphic that he sent out to third phase and other people, I guess, to try and get them to promote him and his documentaries.
In the UFO field for over 20 years. As a filmmaker, I've won 4 EBE awards. I produced the Citizen Hearing on Disclosure.
So, reaching out to third phase, you should know better, mate. And why is MUFON always still hiring this guy and promoting him? Because he's made a new documentary out called Something Truth. What was it now? Forgotten it already, because I know it's going to be a load of garbage.
With Steve Bassett. I produced...
Let's see, Inconvenient Truth or something like that. Let's see.
Not that one. What was it called?
Ron
Accidental.
James. Truth.
It was garbage anyway.
Movie. It's a good way to make money, isn't it? Accidental.
I don't like these UFO movies that come out, and it's just like one interview of a talking head that's got no evidence to a next talking head that's got no evidence, and so on. And talking heads that have been proven to be absolutely hoaxes shouldn't be in a credible documentary produced by MUFON, should it? Like, they go and interview Dr. Greer and Dolan, and we know Dolan's been pushing fake alien mummies as well as fake documents. The Wilson documents.
Revelations 2023. So that's being promoted by MUFON, because I got it in an email last night. Is that the CEO of MUFON?
Actually, I got about 10 emails. They kept plugging it. Buy the movie, buy the movie.
The truth can no longer be contained by those duty-bound to hide it officials who interact with the public regarding the UFO question openly and knowledge. So he wanted to go on third phase to promote another documentary, and probably would have wanted to do it on this one. Is that the MUFON head? I don't know. Who's that?
I don't think it's Ron James,
I don't
is
know
it?
who that is. Anyway, who we got on it? Mike Barra, red flag straight away. John's okay, I think. Who else we got? Although they're just still talking heads with no evidence. How do I scroll this? Oh, right there. Who else we got? Oh no, Richard Dolan, another red flag. Oh, Jimmy Church, that's like a quadruple times 1,000 times red flag. Lou Elizondo, there's another red flag. James Fox, another red flag. Talking Heads, Katie. There's another one, obviously on there for ratings. What's his name? Michu K2 or whatever his name is.
What's the string
He's
theory?
a string theory guy. all theory. He does know some science though, I'll give him that. But yeah, he's a bit of a bullshit artist as well.
Bullshit scientist up there with Travis.
He has no clue what he's looking at on UFO videos, that's for sure, like most of these guys. They're not skilled in it.
Yeah, so if you want to make big money, become a theoretical physicist, because anything you can talk, you can't prove it. And you can bullshit all your life and be on TV dreaming about stuff in your head, and you can say, oh, we're trying to prove this. But yeah.
James himself. Nick Pope. 10,000 times red flag there. Matthew.
Yeah, I just want to watch another documentary with Nick Pope in it that talks about the same garbage over and over again.
Gary Nolan, there's another red flag.
The guy that's changed his tune on the fake mummies of all things.
Wonder they haven't got the Australian newsreader guy. What's his name again?
Ross.
But there you go. I wouldn't want to watch that. There's no one there. If they had like Mick West on there, it may bring up the quality of the thing. Or if it had Earl Grey on there from MUFON on there.
Couldn't get any worse.
No one credible there, from what I see.
No.
Alexander.
Yeah, I just move on. Want to get Goof on reading out the email because it's hilarious. Let's see if we can get to the right place.
Right. I think they've just got millions of people using it every day. It's just got slower and slower to what when I first joined it. But yeah, at least it still works. That's the main thing. I think StreamYard uses it as well. Anyway, yeah, let's see what Third Phase had to say to this Ron James. So I have talked about it in the past before and played a clip before, but I think it needs to be talked about because the guy's still out there knocking out these crappy documentaries.
Thank you. And then Ron James comes back and says, after I was so nice to you at Greer's premiere, LOL.
So he went to Greer's premiere, so that's another red flag. I don't know why MUFON are hiring him. I really don't.
Unsubscribe and keep up the good hoaxing. So Blake says, have a nice day. By the way, I never met you. And Ron James says, I know where I know you from. When Roger Lear died, you guys did a video about him and let me include it in the 5-disc Roger Lear tribute DVD set. He was my friend. It was pretty cool. So after Blake says, I'll pass, thank you, on doing an interview with this guy, the guy says, unsubscribe and keep up the good hoaxing.
That's hilarious.
This
It was
is
correct. You know, this is where GoofOn, you know, keeps on defending third phase that they've changed. Nonsense, right? So, I suppose we can just watch.
There you go. So he tried. There was a lot more to that, cause unfortunately, he didn't bring up the screen to show us what the email said to verify it was off an email, but it sounds like it was. Anyway. And go and rewatch that one if you want to. Ron James exposed. I don't know. MUFON has sort of lost the plot, I think. What's the next one's coming up here? Okay, I'll come to that stuff. Okay, we're finishing off here.
If I put something out there, it is 100% in integrity. I'm not saying
Zero integrity, mate.
I'm not trying to convince the world that this is a real image or not a real image. I'm just saying this is what was presented to us, how it was presented, and I'm sharing the results of our investigation as it progresses. And I will share the truth based on my findings, and I'll also make stuff available for other people to come to their own conclusions. So it is what it is. But there's a lot more to this case than this one picture. I can say that.
That's awesome. Yeah, you said there's like...
It only takes one picture to be fake to throw out the whole case. Because why he put a fake picture amongst a real story in the first place, you know? If it's from the people that's claiming it to be real. It's not like CIA, FBI, whatever, disinformation.
Like what, like 20 more pictures or something that go with this case?
Yeah, there's the guy sent this box of debris to the family, and we have pictures of all the debris, and apparently they were taking this is crazy, it's going to sound crazy. They were taking it to get it tested, and it got stolen out of their car. And there is actually a copy of the police report that they filed when the stuff got stolen out.
Yeah, sounds like that was set up though, doesn't it? You know, we'll just put a box, not in a proper safe or whatever, and transport it. And one of us will break in and create a fake report for the police to make it sound like it's more credible that the men in black wanted it. Yeah, right.
Of the car, and this is back in the 90s or early 2000s, and there's other pictures. There's typewritten letters from the pilot that supposedly flew with this guy's dad, telling them about different levels of operations between Wright-Patterson and these secret air bases that were flying the F-94 jets. There's just a lot of stuff. So, I know if I saw this online, I'd be looking for a way to debunk it. I don't mind that. I think it's healthy. But at the end of the day, don't jump to too many conclusions. And if somebody finds definitive proof that that this was totally a diorama and we can't debunk it.
Bollocks. Okay.
For no money and no glory, just because they care about the truth. And so when people get denigrated for, basically a thankless job, it doesn't help any of us.
I agree.
Bollocks.
It's crazy, man. I don't know how they found that.
So there you go. Looks like the drawing actually looks like the They drew a picture of it and then decided to do a model of it. The trees look identical to the model, doesn't it? It's got the same fawn there. But anyway, before I forgot when we were looking at ManLock fix for you $20 anyway. I forgot to mention it anyway. I remember now. Yeah.
I'll be honest. I don't know how they find anything on the internet, to be honest with you. Some people just went after it. And again, to a lot of people that...
So, Vetted is not a UFO man. Doesn't know how to do basic researches on UFO stuff.
Offline, everything, dude, what you're doing is exactly what needs to be done, right? This is how we find things out. And it's interesting. And again, like you said, let's sit back, let's wait, let's be patient.
So that's obviously the case there, right? Nexus and reality of foreign sources. It must be in that book there.
Than what is out there, than that one picture. And we do always have to remember the context. Because the same way people attack the gimbal video or anything, right? They didn't consider the...
Yeah, I think the comments were a bit more interesting than the video itself. Pinned. When I chose to show these images from an ongoing investigation to various audiences, I was invited and the community to help. This sounds like a Ron James. Yeah, that's what we read out before, isn't it? Ron James is a shill. That's Out There channel. He wanted to work with Third Phase. I have the video clips of Third Phase outing him still with emails. You don't work with the biggest model and CGI shells on web. And proven hoaxes if want reputation. Well, Ron James has zero credibility at this point. Selling book, making documentary, charging $100 for whatever that was. As a vetted YouTube channel, you didn't even offer any published pushback. You even defended him and let him promote his books again. Exactly. The biggest mistake that Ron did was coming on vetted. The people here are smarter than all these scammers. Good job. I'm disappointed you didn't push against his denial. It's clearly fake, dude. It's not talking about attacking him or being disrespectful, but you're not being consistent. That's embarrassing for both of you. There are so many shady, dishonest individuals in this community. It's always just about the money. The photo from the book is more visible than the one he shows. I think whoever produced that picture made it darker to hide details. Yeah, you could be right there. He said bad actors messing with this. He is the only bad actor I see in this. What a douche. Yikes, I wish you pushed back on this a bit more. This type of stuff needs to be squashed. For sure does. I've been trying to do it for 8 years. It's no good when even MUFON's doing it. For a podcast named Vetted, you need to do more vetting. People, seriously, for the love of God, don't give these guys money. This looks really bad for MUFON. If they had any integrity and they had anything that would show this photo isn't honest, they would have released it already, but instead they're asking, tune in to our pay-per-view live stream to hear more. 100% clown called out and still holding ground and trying to sell his seminar tickets. This is a huge embarrassment for Ron. Patrick, I understand you don't want to don't want to flame anyone, but this is obviously gaslighting. Makes him look even bad when he can't even admit that the evidence points to the photo being fake. You can't make big claims for integrity with your other photos now being in question. Ask for money for other evidence when you can't even admit to your own faults. I thought this was called vetted, not panda. This is why is there a soldier sitting on a chair on top of an alien UFO? What the F? This guy should be embarrassed. Don't forget, Patrick was telling him on the first video it was okay to charge $100 for a string. They're all scammers. So Ron failed to tell us that the photo was already in a book. Very disappointing. Patrick, you should start thinking of changing your channel's name, because you don't try to vet anything anymore. Like when I subscribed like 7 months ago, but then the video celebrity started to criticize you and blocking you, and then you learned of not getting interviews, and now you just present anything. Yeah, that's what happens, isn't it? Someone like me that will tell the truth always and call out bullshit, we end up on the blacklist and no one will come on our show for an interview because they get told not to. People tell them not to, plus they get scared, right? Scared that a Kiwi's going to catch them out. So the comments just go on and on like this. There's not really any positive ones I read. So yeah, I'll post the link to that vetted one since we played a wee bit of it. If you want to go and listen to it again properly, that's just garbage. Okay, I got UFO Man trying to sell equally as bad garbage, if not worse. A blob. I got a blob. Okay, here we go. Black sphere. So that's meant to be a sphere, is it? Inside a spinning cube. So now is it a sphere, or are we looking at a cube here? Zoomed in, language alert. Now let's have a quick look at it. That's it meters, is it? Filmed in portrait as usual, and it's a really grey day.
Where?
So why haven't we got any reference points here straight away? You should always start with a reference point and then zoom in.
I get it. There it is. What the fuck is that?
A balloon?
What the fuck is that?
A balloon?
No way.
Why is it such poor colour? You know? And we got all the screen space here, and it doesn't change for the whole thing. So you should at least do some pamming around. Give us a reference point, how big it is.
What the fuck is that?
Dude, dude. Yeah, so I suppose that kind of looks more of a cube there, right? Terrible video though.
Dude. What is that? It's like glowing shit. Holy crap.
Glowing shit, holy crap. And what's the IQ level of this guy? 70?
What the fuck?
That's all the same. It looks like it's almost like staged.
What is that? There's no proposal.
Yeah, we saw something. They're in the car driving along.
No way.
I'm trying to get the magnifier in the right place here. Okay.
What is that?
Ah, right. That was the plane that went past, right? So does it give us a rough altitude? Probably near airports.
There's no propulsion, there's no sound. There's no nut. There's a black ball going over me, like energy coming off it. Oh, it's gonna go behind the tree. Oh, I'm all got back. No, dude. Oh, holy shit.
Hey, we finally got some reference points.
Holy shit.
Okay, we can now see which way the wind's going, right? And it's going the way of the object, which makes it a balloon.
What the deuce?
Oh, great. They stopped filming. Why would you stop filming?
What the deuce?
Why would you just cut it there? You wouldn't cut it there. You'd either move around, try and film it more, or say it disappeared, or whatever, you know. The problem is with mylar balloons, they do pop and they do disappear, and once they pop, they disappear. But yeah, I've gone through these ones before. It's probably one of these black mylar cube balloons you can get. Comes in lots of colours, actually. There you go, just like one of these guys. And I guess some angles that kind of look like it's in a sphere as well, right? It's blowing out there a wee bit. Depending how it's spinning. I'd say that's probably what they're filming. I don't know if you can get one that's a cube inside a sphere, mylar. Inside a sphere, or a cube inside. Wouldn't be surprised if the Chinese are doing it since that Navy report. Cube inside a sphere. You could make it yourself though. All you need to do is get a clear sphere balloon, a latex one, and put the mylar one inside it. Yeah, looks like they don't do it. But maybe someone did actually do one as an experiment. And that's a sphere inside a cube. I suppose there is that military decoy one, which is a square reflector inside a clear balloon, like pretty much. Radar decoy. So if they release it from planes or submarines, it messes up the radar detection on the short range of the planes. I can't type. Is it going to picture it? think the Chinese were doing something like that. Here we go. Russian balloons over Kiev and New Wave. So they've got these decoy radar reflectors. Yeah, I can't see the one that the US or DARPA are mucking around with. Side note. Oh, that's probably why. Typo there. Radar. Here we go. What's that one? Russian balloons. There you go. Now you can put that inside a clear mylar balloon of helium, and you got a nice decoy, or you could have it dangling below a bunch of them. They also got a triangle one here, is it? And here's the patent of one. Looks like I've got some food coming. I'll just put that over here. Thanks. Let's see if I can bunch on some of it in a minute. Yes, it looks like there's only one article there on the decoy one, is it? Chaff cloud model. This one here. There it is. Patent 1948. So it's been around for a while. Airborne radar reflector patent that Grays may have mistook. Why is it so small? So yeah. There's the input for gas. I'm not sure what that part is. But yeah, you can see it's got the same thing as the Russians are using. So they just copy patents from 1948, the Russians. Obviously it works still. Yeah, that's what we're going to get, I guess. 13. Is there a legend here? No. It's gone too big. No. Where's it stuck on? Anyway, I'm not sure what that little circle one was meant to be, but maybe it's some sort of hole for attachment to other balloon. Takes it up high and then releases it, maybe. But anyway, getting back on track. So yeah, there's not much we can do with that apart from laugh at that garbage, right? It's obviously a balloon. Nice catch. That's really cool, pretty amazing. Damn UFO. Awesome catch. Come on, call him out, guys. Call him out. So it's an interdimensional meta propulsion craft. Come on, someone's got to say something garbage like that. Where, when? Yeah, exactly. No time. Again, no time. Time is important, you know. You can't just have dates and a location, and you also need a direction that's looking, but you can see it was going with the wind. Let's see, has he put up any more garbage? Up videos. Right, yes. Recovered disc. Anti-gravity test at Groom Lake. In 1979. Who's to say so? And what else we got here? Yeah, the trucker. Yeah, we looked at these ones here. That was a drone. That was a plane, 100% plane. And that's the UFOs, obviously fakes. And this one looks like it's fake too. Let's have a look at it. He keeps changing his logo all the time. We covered this anti-gravity test at Groom Lake. Lift off and hover in place. Black and white footage from 1979. 79, they would have had nice colour film by then, I would have thought. Eyes are bad. Is it playing? Hasn't got any sound, I don't think. So what do you think? You think it'd be better in focus, wouldn't you? Is my gut feeling. You can see none of it's in focus here. And what's that in the background? But it's on Groom Lake. That looks like a boat, doesn't it? What's that in the background? Looks like a boat, like a tugboat. And it looks like water reflections here. And it looks like a shoreline. Looks like maybe some trees going out to a strip of land around the other side. And then we've got some land also coming around the other side. This might be actual lake. That looks like some buildings, maybe a control tower. What else could it be? A mirage, where it looks like water? But then what the hell is that meant to be then? That could be explained, the mirage effect could explain why it's so bad in the background here. Off a control tower, maybe some hangars. But Groom Lake was always a salt dry bed. So yeah. What could it be? You know, any ideas? If that's not a boat, what else could it be? It's interesting though. Why would someone put that out? The government would put it out to try and what? Bring more attention to Area 51? Not unlikely. 79. That was like just after Close Encounters movie come out, right? Pure garbage. And yeah, that landing gear. What's happening there? I just wonder if it's like a landing gear of a plane, and what they've done is they've edited it. So if you could imagine, they've got like a test model of a B-2 plane on a thing, but you can't see the ends of it. Normally they have like a stand on one end or both ends, and they might be just testing the landing gear going up into a slim body, because back then the stealth planes were thinner and more boxy. You can see the angle bits here. I reckon this might be a modified actual video, but what part of it's in focus? It's pretty bad if it's a legit film that's been modified. They may be having it hang on a crane, so we can't quite see the ends, see if there's any cables on it. It's unusual if it's a real film that's been modified. And if that's going to be an alien craft, then why would it have landing gear like you get on a plane, right? It would simply just come down and hover, and then this would open up here and like a ramp would come down, right? You wouldn't need any landing gear. So yeah, it's really bad. So I reckon I'm pretty right here. This will be like a modified B2 movie. I wonder if we could probably find the original of that, maybe. Is it B2 or is it B52? No, it's B2. What's the other one? F117 or something like that. Let me see, B2. Okay, it makes more sense. It's going to be looking at the landing gear. Let's see, have we got landing gear? And you can see they've got quite chunky wheels on these ones. So I don't think it's that. I think it's some other plane. What else did they test this? SR-71. Let's have a look. SR-71. Now that's looking more like it. It's got 3 wheels. But it has got 3 here, is it? What's that in the middle? No, it's definitely got 3. But I don't think it's that one either. What else they got? They were testing out that way. So you just don't know what they're working on. There's probably still got secret planes in development there. So you probably got, is it F117? Ah, stupid magnifier. What's the difference between that and B2? One's a fighter. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's got to be the F117, isn't it? Or something really close to it. There we go. Well, they got it going up that way. It looks like the one though. What do you reckon? Maybe the bottom half of a F-17 and they modified this so it looks like they go upwards instead of bend that direction. Yep. That's cleverly done. Hoax anyway. Yeah, these scrolly things don't work very well. Anyway, probably moving on. I think that's the only ones worth looking at. The other ones are done already. UFO man, you fell again. And there we got open minds. Video here or something. I'll just play it and then analyze it. How many minutes is it? Not very long.
Looks pretty cool. This one is in Belgrade, Montana. It happened on June.
Let me just get this right. I'll just munch on something on mute.
Some of you can see right off the bat, like, looks pretty cool. This one is in Belgrade, Montana. It happened on June 5th, so just the other day, not very long ago. And I'll play this video, and you can see what looks like a long object. So we see the night sky. There are clouds, but we see the starscape in the background. And you see this really long, bright object slowly moving across the sky. It's very, very long, like, but it's moving together. One of my first thoughts, and you can see as it gets to the clouds, it gets behind the clouds and you can't see it. So it's well above the clouds. My first thought is maybe a Starlink train of satellites, because, you know, there'll be several satellites in a row, all moving together. They usually seem to move a little faster than this, but maybe not. The issue here is it doesn't look like a string of individual objects. It looks like one long object that is solid. This one is in Belgrade, Montana. It happened on June 5th, so just the other day, not very long ago. And I'll play this video, and you can see what looks like a long object. So we see the night sky. There are clouds, but we see the starscape in the background. And you see this really long, bright object slowly moving across the sky. It's very, very long, like, but it's moving together. One of my first thoughts, and you can see as it gets to the clouds, it gets behind the clouds and you can't see it. So it's well above the clouds. My first thought is maybe a Starlink train of satellites, because, you know, there'll be several satellites in a row.
Okay, we're back. I think he's right. It was Starlink. What do you reckon on that one? Now we've covered something similar to this. What is it called now? The Star Ranch. And what's that ranch? Up in Oregon. And it looked just like that. And we could bring up the map of the Starlink and actually map it in that location at that time. This is what should happen here. Instead of saying, I think it's Starlink, then you should have just brought up a map and say, oh yeah, it sort of matches. Again, we got no date and time, right? Was there a date and time on this? I don't see any. June 2024, but that's probably not 9 days ago. And if it's overexposed and it's low quality video like this, you're not going to see it. You're not going to see the individual satellites. Let's just let's have a quick look here. Now you can see the digital ones on this because it's better quality video and that's closer. But this one here, you can't quite see the dots. And you can see that it looks like it's joined together, right? And I think that's what we're looking at. It's in the right location. It's always low on the horizon and it always looks like it's going downwards. And they last under 5 minutes, which is that video was doing. Normally generally pass overhead in 1 to 2 minutes. What are we saying here? There were a few times watching that I thought it was emanated somehow. Yes, it does look like Starlink, my first thoughts, yeah. I think anyone could see that would be Starlink, unless you're a total believer. Did my audio come back? I am muting it, so sometimes it goes wrong. Yeah, it looks like it's all right. There was a ranch one we did. Kind of reminds me of like 18 wheels. There we go. Is that on the ranch? And you can see this one, long exposure again. But that one's got a single one at the end. And you can see gradually they probably get filled in more. They have to be a certain distance apart. And I'm pretty sure that's what 18 Wills is recording sometimes as well. There's the Starlink going over. You got to use the apps. That's the only way you can be sure. What was that called now? Ranch, UFO Ranch or something. I don't know. It's like Skinwalker Rance, but it's not. Oregon Ranch. Can't remember the name they called it. Not those ones. No luck on the search this time. Wonder what it's called. Something Ranch. Not Skinwalker Rance. Ranch. For Cordon UFOs. Maybe we can get by name. Not Skinwalker, no. I suppose it's going to talk about Skinwalker. No. Red Straw Ranch. Could that be the one? Doesn't ring a bell. Now, when they talk about high-speed cameras, this is bollocks. Although high speed is better, it's not going to get rid of smudgy blurs of bugs close to the lens or close to the camera. That's unless they're up to 2000 frames minimum, but ideally you want to get even higher than that. Yeah, the ranch. Yeah, memory's not that good on that. Normally I wouldn't be able to pull it out. I'm pretty sure it was up in Oregon or near the border of Canada and Alaska. Is it? No, not Canada. Minnesota? No. I wonder what it's called. Star Ranch. Aliens. Border of Canada. Border. What was it called now? It annoys me when I can't remember. Nah, not Skinwalker. Nope. I wonder if I can find it in my episodes. It wasn't too long ago. Let's see. Starlink. Let's see. Starlink, the new UFOs. It's probably this one. Let's have a quick look. Decoy decorations. Yeah, I stuck it out. Okay, so that Starlink looks very similar to his video. What was it called now? Let's see if we can find out. UFOman again. I'm pretty sure it was in here. Probably have to look at the full descriptions here. UFOman. There we go. Checking Starlight. Oh no. Recenter craft. Oh, here we go. E-City Ranch. City Ranch, city. What's that stand for? Is that some sort of Indian word? Or does it actually mean something? I can't remember now. So it's Julian's Ranch. Julian's Ranch? The city. Where they get that word from? That's kind of looks like you stuttered when you typing up your name, doesn't it? Gilliland. A documentary, yeah, making money. Here we go. Enlightened contact with extraterrestrial intelligence. You know, it's selling to the suckers out there straight away, right? Okay, so you probably can find lots of videos on filming Starlink, especially in the early days when it first went up. Starlink footage launched. The City Ranch, there you go. That one's being honest. Let's see if it will play though. Probably won't. No. Probably needs jointery. That's not a really good one. That one's fairly obvious, Starlink. Probably on my episode is the best one of how bad it is. That one there. You can see it has got a couple of holes at the end there. At the beginning, I had some up running before the show, but I didn't put them all up. A lot up there. They're doing a lot of research. Whereabouts do I play it? There's so many of them now. So this allows you to play back if you got the correct date and time, right? So we probably go back to. I have to get back. Here we go. Cylinder
right.
UFO.
I forgot to say, if you want to donate, you can get some links from my website, or you could just use what's on YouTube. They get 30%.
So from that, I managed to track down the location. I think it was Oregon, though. I don't know if it tells it on the documentary link, probably. There we go. So you have a wiki page and a map. That's not Mount Adams, is it? Trout Lake, Washington. Isn't that Oregon? No, that's the state just below it, isn't it? Whenever I hear Washington, I always think of Washington DC, which is on the other side. Let's see, let's just refresh our memory. Is it just below Oregon or next door to the right? That's a question. Oh, it's above Oregon. Okay, it wasn't too far wrong. So obviously there's a mountain range. So there's the borderline there. Looks like a big mountain range that I can't see it on that map. Where's the thing gone? Oh, there. Here's a big mountain range here. All over the place. Looks like the thing they were looking at. What's that there? Can't read the labels. Barrow? I'm in the right place. Haven't gone too far down. Too far down, aren't we? British Columbia. Here we go. Washington. Is it Mount Adams they have there? Yakima. Could be that. Tacoma. That seems to ring a bell. Mount Adams is the other side of USA, isn't it? So yeah, Tacoma. What does it say there? Oh. Tacoma. Tacoma. There we go, Washington. What is it though? There's a big lake. Was it moved? That wasn't where the mountain was it? I was looking here. What's that there? Mount Rainier. Oh, that'll be it. Mount Rainier National. Yeah, it looks like the big mountain behind it. So we know there's somewhere where that's fairly big in range. So you probably could work it out where the ranch is. Somewhere around here. But anyway. Once you got a location, date and time, you can always solve it for Starlink, which we did do on that episode, if you have a look at it again. Paste a link to it if you missed it. Anyway, we'll move on. I won't spend too long on it. Starlink is not a cigar UFO. Only idiot shill channels would say that. UFO man. How come I didn't send it? Is it not working? What's happening? Maybe it didn't let me send in. What the hell's going on now? What the hell? Let me just try high. What's going on here? For some reason it got shut down. I don't know why. Let's open it up again. How did that happen? Did it crash it, maybe? That's kind of weird. Right, I suppose we've got many copies in it, have we? Ron James, what happened there? It's pulled in some old posts. Oh, well, sorry about that, guys. I didn't know. So I don't know if you got all my links or not. Okay, looks like it's back and going again. So yeah, if I missed any, repost it. Generally it brings down some though, if I missed any. Yo. What we got this one? Donate, no. Well, I don't see anything. Starlink. Oh well, stuff that one up. Oh well. Sucks being partially blind. Moving on. UFOman done with. Oh no, that was Open Minds done with. Definitely Starlink. Anyway, moving on. What do we got now? Average Chris, not Average Joe. This account ran by Matt Wallace is constantly posting clickbait propaganda that is constantly community noted because he's never gets information correct. He's purely posting for clicks and engagement, which benefits his pockets. Please beware, he is pure misinformation. And this is a garbage. So this looks something that security team or third phase would put up. Okay. Let's have a look. What do we got? Okay, so we knew. Wasn't this in South Africa? It kind of rings a bell. It's like it was like a thing that was dangling down from a helicopter to measure magnetic fluctuations in the ground to work out minerals. So I think it's some sort of, it's a wee bit like a, what do you call it? What's the name for them? Not LiDAR, but the other name. Magna something rather. Anyway, that's what it was doing. It was mapping. So did he actually say what it was? No. Pay close attention to this video. The US government does not want you to see. Well, if that was the case, you wouldn't have the video. Okay, community note. It's an antenna to detect minerals on the ground. There we go, but they don't give us a location. One of the worst. Does he list himself as a science fiction? So yeah, it just shows you that's at least 3 years old now, isn't it? I think third phase was the first to put that crap up, saying this is some sort of UFO. Anything for money. Next one. The factor's still fake using ancient three-toed sloth. Okay, we're going to cover that one, I guess. So Camden has been exposing the mummies as well. It's time to play UFO grifter whack-a-mole again. Allegedly, how many times do people have to debunk this before UFO property scumbags stop grifting off it? Just open it up there a bit more. Okay, so this is the one I'm saying is a three-toed sloth, because of the way they've sort of bent its legs up. They may have modified the face, but they've got a lot of clay around the outside of it, right? Nazca Mommies are real. Dr. Richard O'Connor. on the Good Trouble Show. What's it say here?
Mommies is the mummies of Nazca. And, when I first looked at them, like you, Matthew, I saw this thing that looks like plaster, right? And I thought, what the heck?
Right.
And I didn't realize that the reason...
But it turns out this guy calling himself a doctor is not a doctor. Was that the one? No, I'll just find the right one. This one here should be next tab over. Charlie Weiser did a background check. The Alien Project, the official Nazca Mommies website, got super defensive when I asked why they refer to researcher Joseph de la Cruz Rojas as doctor on their website. Okay. On your website, his research papers don't list his name with DR or PhD. Do you make an error? No. So has he a PhD? Where can I find his dissertation? Why don't you ask Josie? I've written to him before, he doesn't answer. I've never seen him refer to himself as doctor or PhD. Why have you called him doctor? This is really important, isn't it? The studies that count? No. Now, if you want to spend your time looking for diplomas from universities and other, that's up to you. We have more interesting things to do. So, to me, they haven't vetted the scientists on the team that doing the analysis, does it? It doesn't sound like they've vetted any of these guys that claiming to know what they're doing. That's really bad. Quick look today, they still refer him to as doctor, or in at least one place. Yeah. What else you got here? Credentials. Yeah, important. Of course they are. Just to show they're honest to start with, and they know what they're talking about. It's the studies that count. Laughing my ass off. Alright, he's just repeating what was said. Hypocrisy off the charts. Well, when you try and tell this community anything about an elite scientific body of work, they cite one or two guys' credentials as a retort. One reason on a peer review paper includes in the byline the researcher's affiliations to show the researchers putting the reputation in the institution. And that's another thing is apparently they got it peer reviewed with a... You know, we've covered peer review before that it can be really misleading. There's places out there you can pay them to do a peer review of your stuff and give you a favorable, review. And that's exactly what they've done here. They've gone to a peer review institution that charges $600 to review the stuff for the paper. Now, how did they review it exactly? Did they go over the samples and put it through the labs? Nah. They may have done check on the calculations. And some of the images used were actually correct reference points or something, that's what peer review is. It's looking at all the aspects in the paper to see if there's any mistakes. So yeah, you get what you pay for, I guess. So that Joseph is a doctor, also is that guy on this. What's his name? Is it debunked because the researchers are not speaking English? No, it's debunked because multiple real scientists and experts not connected directly to hoaxer Jaime Maussan have looked at the evidence and concluded hoax. Educate yourself. Alien bodies are real. Now, I'm not sure if we've played a bit of that already. Steve's writing himself, unfortunately. But
and in numerous and totally fake, friends.
How to make them. Yeah, it's not the video I was after. I might have a bit here. Let's have a look. Oh no, it's not the video I was after. He's got a video here of this guy. There's a better one out there. Having a look at the x-rays to see that the bones are backwards and made up from other bits and pieces. I pointed out that one of them that they had looked like an obvious mummified seal flipper, where they cut off one of the extra toes, which went out this way. But yeah, that's not the best video. Turns out the mummies are real. I wonder if the grifter skeptics are going to apologize. Show me 3 autonomy genetics or forensic expert in the United States that agrees that these are real. I don't think that's happened. Where are these recent ones being debunked? Please share. Well, go to my channel. I had a look at it. They come from the same source. So let's see if we can do a quick debunk on it again. Why I think it's a modified 3-toe sloth. Whereabouts do we get to? Have we got the skeleton?
Yes, is the mummies of Nazca, and probable that case Earth and it crumbles package from Amazon. You see these.
What was that guy's name? I should do a background and see if he's a doctor.
Purpose to preserve, lend a lot of credence to the idea that.
So neither one of the skeleton really. It wasn't on there, was it? Let's see if we can find one. Okay. Okay, this is all of them. Now this one here, does that really look like it's going to be a real living creature? Just a side view of it. It's got no guts. No glory. But what they've done is they've taken a llama skull and cut it in half and rotated it, and they've put clay over it, and it looks like an alien from Close Encounters then. This is the one that they're claiming is the new one, which they're claiming is a actual mummy that has a baby inside it, which I'm claiming is actually a three-toed sloth that's been modified. Here's the other stupid one again. That's far too skinny to be a realistic thing. Even just looking at it, you can tell it's fake, right? So this one here is the sloth one, I believe. Even the skull looks right. So this should really do a side by side, really. So we can quickly find some images. Now it could have been a ancient sloth that doesn't exist anymore, and they haven't got the DNA of the ancient one on file. So if they run it through DNA, it's not going to match any creature or human on Earth, right? So it may be extinct three-toed sloth that has slight variation in the bones. And this is what they normally look like with the big long claws, right? They sort of look, you know, a lot of stuff looks like they're monkey, similar to us, you know. So we need a skeleton. It's hard enough getting the right images though, that's the problem. So we've got various ones in museums. And you can start to see how would you be able to modify that into a alien skeleton, right? So you probably get rid of the claws on the end and cut it off about there or there and get rid of the claws. You see what I mean? So it looks like the same type of foot. Get rid of some of the rib cages. Maybe shorten its neck so it looks more human-like. Get rid of some of the neck bones. Have we got a close-up of the skull? Kind of looks like an alien skull that way, doesn't it? Big eyes. What else we got here? There we go, another one there. It's a bit blurry though. So you probably have to grab one, overlay it the other one. So where's a good one? See how long this is, you know? Skull looks very similar. And the hands, right? And it's got an elongated skull there. But you can see what I'm talking about with the toes, right? What do they call that one? Three-finger alien? Is that the same one? Or is it another one that looks very similar? There we go. I don't know how you can say that. It doesn't look like a head-bound skull. What they could have done is they could have taken bits of the sloth and the human skull, found some way to attach it and then plastered it over. There we go. Sort of like a scan. But how can we do this side by side? There's no one perfect image here. We'll give it a try anyway. We got Jasper finally join us. Oh, I forgot. I have to switch over. Hey! How's it going? So for some reason I closed the message thing before, so I'm not sure if you just joined us or not. So I've tidied up my icons that I don't use very often into a folder. I probably could put more in a folder eventually, but don't see the point of it. So paste that. Or paste it, I mean. Need a bigger canvas though. Go. That's saying no. Let's double it. Okay. And then we can place the other one next to it. And we can do a little comparison. Isolate, come on. So yeah, there's a good one. It's the only one that's got the face looking this way. Yeah, I suppose we could take that one. I think they may have replaced the head. Looking at it now, the head looks too small, but the other bones here look like correct for the other bits, right? Three-toed sloth skull. So if you had that as a base, and then you could modify the skull to have an extra bit on the back end. We'll have a look. Basically that's what they do though. They take bits of human bones and animal bones and mix it. Yeah. So if you took a sloth head, you'd have to remove those, wouldn't you? And that one hasn't got big canines though. It looks a bit elongated there though, doesn't it? I wish we'd just had a skeleton without it coming downwards. Yeah, that one. We'll grab that one maybe. Probably have to grab a couple of them. Actually, maybe I should open it up. Maybe it'll give us more of a picture. Not really. I thought it's only got 2 fingers, this one. That one's got 3. Alright, that one looks quite interesting. Why does it only look like it's got 2 fingers on these ones though? That one's got 3. Has it only got 2 fingers on the front ones? So looks like it might only have to. It's the back feet ones that got 3. So does that mean they may have modified it from 2 sloths in, or just simply added another claw and that one's got 3 though. You see what I mean? It's a wee bit confusing. Let's grab that one. Maybe some of them only have 2 claws, I don't know. Now let's see if we can compare it now. And probably need to. Oh, I'm too slow. I'm too big. Probably need to flip it. Flip it good. Flip it good. Oh, I'll turn that off. Layers. Flip horizontal. Right, it's joined it together, has it? Damn it. I probably should have pasted it in a layer. Damn it. Now we'll go back. Paste in a layer. Where's layer? Flip vertical. There we go. And probably best the other direction. There we go. It's ruined the handles now, isn't it? It still hasn't been fixed up. Mind you, I haven't updated it lately, this program. So why would flipping it horizontal mess up the handles? You know, why isn't it not right around the object? You see what I mean? That has to be a bug in the program. Makes it much harder. Especially in my eyes. I'm going to scale it proportional. Zoom back in. So yeah, so now we can start doing comparisons. So obviously the neck's going to be too long. So they probably would have chopped it off there. The hands, how close are they? Look pretty close, don't they? It looks like they've added something on. So you get rid of the claws there, cut it off there. And let's see. Flattened. Normally I would just do this not a live debunk. So this I see the hands are slightly different than the feet here though. The hand ones seem a wee bit longer than the feet. Let's just grab that. Okay, I can move it around now. Has one of the feet got toe missing there? 1, 2, where's the other toe? Is it behind this one? See, that kind of looks more, looking at the arm going this way, it looks more like these bones here than it does this one here, right? So it looks like they used the front legs as the back legs. Maybe. It's a bit hard to tell, it's a right jumble, isn't it? Looks very similar. And how many ribs have they got here? Looks like quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need another angle. Have we got an X-ray? Here we go. Is that one? That looks like the same one, isn't it? See, what have they done with the heels here? See, there's no bone there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the best one we got. I think there was a better image done from that. So there's a close-up of the hands. It looks very similar to the sloth, right? Be fun if I turn out to be right and I'm not a biologicalist, or what do you call them? Botanist. Oh, that one looks so fake. They call them alien dolls, actually. Oh, look how fake it looks, you know? They call it Flipper, King of the Sea. I remember watching the Australian Flipper show, huh? Need X-ray really. No. Fake. How can anyone believe this crap? That one's got lots of ribs. Scientists, they think it's real. I think what they're saying is it's real bones. That's true. They are real bones. But whether it's a real one creature using all the same bones from the creature, it's not. Okay, it still looks like seal flipper or sloth, you know, hand. And back to those ones again. And that's another one that was made up, the mermaid one, right? They took a rough scaled some kind of fish, a bit like a perch or something like that. And they took part of a monkey here. And a monkey, some type of monkey, and merged the fish and the monkey together. Here we go, but it's a cut off image. Is that the one? And what? Still looks like a sloth hand. Oh God. I can't get the image I want. I thought we had better than this. There's another mermaid one. Alien dolls. Here we go. Let's have a look at that one. Still not the best though. Looks like it's got a few ribs there, alright. Like the sloth has. Let's just grab that one and do a side by side. I need a bigger canvas, so what's going on here? Pushing all sorts of wrong buttons. Oh, where is it? I was saying where is it, but it's really small. Alright, let's have a look at this one. Damn, pushed the wrong button again. Alright, okay, let's have a look. Rib cage, let's see, got a few number of ribs here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. How many ribs do a normal human have? 7? Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Seems to have the same number of ribs, doesn't it? You see what I mean? It looks very similar. and the pelvic area looks like a right mess there. Now the length of the bones looks very similar. The length of that arm there looks like one bone going across this way, is it? Looks very similar, doesn't it? One long bone going down, then off to the two bits at the end, and then up to the three claws. The only thing that looks like it's not the same is the head. So let's see if they took DNA sample from the head, which is probably maybe a head of a small child, maybe that's had some. Well, it's not even elongated skull, really, is it? The eyes are not bigger, like a big alien. Looks very human-like. I wouldn't say it's that elongated at all. But yeah, it's definitely not a sloth skull. So yeah, it looks like they've taken out, put the skull on around about there. Let's see, can't see the neck bones, so looks like 1, 2, 3 or 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would make sense. And looks like they may have modified to give it more of a heel. The only thing the sloth doesn't have, it doesn't have a heel because it doesn't walk around like we do. So if they cut off the bones there and put another bone from a human into there, how did they join it together though? Is it held together just by the plaster? It's a bit hard to tell if it's got tendons there. I can't really manage it. It doesn't quite fit. I was going to save it. Anyway, I can't spend too much longer on this. Here we go for time. It's a long process, you know, analysing stuff and working it out, you know. Cut off some of the image. So it doesn't overlap it. Yeah, it gives us a better idea there, doesn't it? Now just save that, and then what the hell's it done? So 3 toads. Sloth. This mummy. But you gotta look at all the other mummies where they mix llama bones in with humans. That starts to make sense. Oh, that'll do. It's not quite what I wanted. The other thing you can do is, once it's saved, so paste again. Grab that. I want to rotate it. Oh, it's gone too big, I think, but you can see what I'm trying to do now. Let's go up, down. This computer is lagging, man. I'm gonna get the right. My eyes are not playing ball with me. It's getting a bit hard for me now. My eyes are giving up on me. Why doesn't it come up? Let's go see if we could merge it a wee bit. It's going to be too hard, I think. Plus it's slightly bent. I was going to see how well the rib cage lines up. It's not terribly great though. Looks a little bit like there. Yeah. Kind of looks like the same number of ribs to me, doesn't it? Yeah, there, tapers off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I miss one? 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Looks the same to me. Am I wrong or wrong? And definitely you can see the head here is definitely different. So the head's been replaced. The body looks correct. And the length of the bones is there for the arm. Then it goes up. Length of the bone, and then it goes to the arm and bends down. Just imagine if you can get it in the same position, get the slough in the same position, and overlay the bones the same way. I think you could prove how much of it matches. The legs. Now the legs I have a wee bit of a problem with here. So I think they've modified the back legs. It's got two. See, this isn't right. Looks to me they've taken some of the arms, put the arm bone there. Looks like they've got two arm bones to me, and one's going that way. Maybe two different size sloughs, maybe. Different ages. That would make sense. So you got the shorter arms from a smaller, younger slough. And they got the arms here from a older slough, which matches more of this one for the back legs. Anyway, I'll let you think about that one. So I reckon that's where the two things I've got this time. Not llama head this time, but human head slough bones. Maybe from two different sloughs. I thought we saved it. Alright, we just saved the overlay one. But that's what I'm going to spend on that. I don't think it's really worth my time, because all the other ones have been debunked as well. And I need to get rid of some of this. And yeah, sorry about that. I know I've taken longer than I usually. Quick coffee, yo, how's it going? Shogun, you only just joined us. Doing okay, cool. Some of them look like they're just carved out. Not sure about that. Because they would have markings on there, and the scientists would detect whether a knife was used, right? The realest mummy I've ever turned out cake. So, yeah, I saved it. So let's just bring it up. Where did it go to? 95, maybe? Anyway, we need to look at Skinwalker Rance next, anyway. Where did it save it to? Not the error, not the error. Looks like I stuffed it up, have I? I'm pretty sure I saved it. I wonder where it went to. Oh dear. Did I save it? I don't know now. Oh well, too bad. All stuffed up. Probably come across it one day. Might be in the picture folder, maybe. No, it can't be though. Really annoying. Let's just open it up again and see where it's going to save it to. I think it remembers the last place you save it to. Save as. Where was it going to? No. Oh, right. Where's it gone to? Pictures, isn't it? I'm not having any joy here. I'm not having any joy. Come on. Why are you fighting me? My eyes and my hands are not coordinating. Well, Joe, I can't see it there. But yeah, what order does it put it in? Well, move on. Starting to make too many mistakes now, is it? There we go. How many people watching? Oh, 68 watched until only 4 likes there still. YouTube, 5 likes. Thanks very much, guys. And Rumble, lacking on the likes there. At least we've got 4 watching there now. Yeah, it's very poor showing today. But there was a little technical glitch at the beginning. Okay, let's go through Skinwalker. How are we doing for time? Where's the time? 3 hours gone. Okay. So Skinwalker Rance was a bit of a joke going. I'll just skim through the snapshots. So I'll just click down some of that mummy stuff here before we carry on. Looks like we're getting there though. So yeah, a lot of debunkers out there debunking it the same as I am. I don't know why people can't think the same way I can on this stuff though. I don't understand it. And this is something else that comes out, right? The Mexican and South American scientists and PhDs who actually perform testing on the body. So there's no North Americans scientists, but he's told us that the Nazca Mommies are genuine, unknown species and not a hoax. Now, how many of those have been paid off, and how many of them are actually PhDs? I'm not sure if anyone's gone through all that information. People didn't believe them, despite the fact that they shared their results. But now, as the American team, they got American team. Where does it say? American team. Where did it go? The American team of scientists is concluding the saying. Oh, they have got an American team. It seems like there's a shift in opinion. No, there's not, because we don't know how they tested it. Right? Did they get the same samples as the other scientists, taking it from certain areas? Where it might be human bones, and rather than taking all samples they can, was it cherry picked? So of course they're going to duplicate the results, you know. Did I get to pull it all apart? No. Now I want to draw attention back to the beginning to the being found in the remote village of Siberia by two teenagers, which was meant to be a mixed mash of chicken bones and stuff, wasn't it? They essentially had the same beings. The bunkers would tell you that this is debunked because teenagers were threatened with jail time and confessed that they created the hoax. We are talking about Russia. Even in USA, there are cases when people under extreme pressure confess to murder and supposed victim turns out to be alive. Yeah. We've got to apply common sense here, though. So these are the Russian ones. Remember this one? It looks so fake. These looked a wee bit better than the Serbian ones. Does it play? I think even Secure Team put this one up, right? If anything, that looks like a sloth head, doesn't it? So what was it made of? I can't remember. I thought it was chicken bones and something else. It was chicken skin or whatever. Does it say? Scientists can be fooled. Yuri Gagalia as proof and James Monkey. Remember the monkey they dipped into acid? To hide things. It was like a little handheld side monkey. Can't remember the name of him, but that one turned out to be a hoax as well. And Yuri Gagalia fooled a lot of people with the boon spending, including Hal Putoff, right? What makes the Russian video seem real is the explanation the Russians government gave about the body in the video. They said the teenager used bread and chicken skin to create it. Now, that is not a affluent area. Alright. These kids are not a Hollywood CGI team. You cannot make it good. Also, listening to guys talk, they deserve an Oscar. Not sure what this person's on about, but I said not if it was diseased and rotten bread. Assumptions, Oscar's razor. So yeah, you know, chickens die all the time, right? You're not going to eat a deceased chicken, so take it away and dice it up and remix the parts into an alien body. So her argument falls apart. Is that a female? Yeah, Titania sounds like a Russian lady. So she's saying they're poor, but you know, dead chickens are not going to eat a dead chicken, are they? And they may have stale bread, which is good for maybe molding the head, making the head of an alien. And then just laying it together so it looks like a full creature. Anyway. And I think I've just answered that one. Okay. What was that one? Oh, right, that was about the doctor. I wanted to know about the other guy. Is he a PhD and all that? How many haven't got PhDs? I guess that'll be found out. Close down. We're getting there. What's that one? So these are all the latest headlines of the mummies. So I had at the end here, I think. Scientists assert alien mummies in Peru are really dolls. That was 2024, start of the year. A separate three-finger hand believed to be Peru Nasca region was also analysed, with experts ruling out any connection to alien life. That's the one I said could easily be a cell flipper. The dumb alien mummy story takes an entirely new twist, I suppose. Nazca Mommies, which increasingly becoming famous. American scientists risk their reputation over Nazca Mommies, so certainly are. They're going to be hoodwinked. You can see it's not very big as well, you know, and the sloth is not very big. It was you can get it in that sizes, right? I said it was like two size sloths they joined together. It's not really an elongated head either, is it? And these are your scientists. Yeah, I don't trust any of them. And going, it's that vetted guy. He got caught out on Ron James. Is trying to promote the stupid mummies as well. And did you do any vetting on it, mate? No. Okay, what's it say about the samples here? To get their hands on the Nazca mummy samples. I mean, where do the samples come from, though? This is what I'm talking about. So, if the Americans got the same samples as the other scientists got, they may know in which areas to cherry pick it from: the skull, the teeth. Would they have taken it from the hands? Probably unlikely. They would have taken it from more or less fragile places, right? That's the point. How many ribs does a normal human have? Let's have a look. You can see it looks a lot different. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not that much different. It's got like 13 ribs less, I suppose. But you can see there's a big gap in between the pelvis and that bit there, which is not what we were getting on the X-ray of it. And it looked more like a sloth. I wonder where to my image. That really annoys me. I'm pretty sure I saved it. I wonder where it went to. Something else I'm going to have to look around for after the show ends, plus fix up this thing here. It never ends. My throat's going on me now. Anyway. That one gone. We can waste a lot of time on this stuff. There we go. Gary Nolan, U-turn on Nazca Mommies. I was saying that. After a good trouble show, excellent episode. I won't say it was excellent. I can't stand that guy. Where Matt said these debunkers do not know what they're talking about. It seems to have caught the attention of Gary Nolan, who looks to be having a change of heart. And a one-off special featuring him and Ryan Graves, who's also on Skinwalker Rance, and a joke, by the way, regarding the way in which the bodies were studied. Nolan stated they did it wrong. Well, he isn't saying that today. I still worry that some of the bodies are constructed, of course they are. But the problem is the lack of clear listing of what is what and everything is, yeah, because it's all, you know, it's very hard to see on the x-ray, right? You almost need to pull it apart and then reassemble it all, and everything else getting mixed up with each other. The people doing the studies are doing it right, slow and steady. Put out the data, be skeptical of conclusions, I mean. Determine if the data is solid. Blah blah blah. To be clear, I'm still holding judgment, but the analysis of the bone structures was great. I'm not a entomonomist, so would be great to have another. So that's a problem, because we're so, we got 50% DNA with banana, and we got 98% with a chimpanzee. The skeletons are going to look very similar. So how much percentage of our DNA looks identical to a sloth? Well, you saw the skeletons. Apart from 3 fingers, it looks almost like they could be up there even at 90% DNA match, you know. Analysis of bone structures was great. Not the natural. I mean, look, the most compelling cases are the ones we should have the most skepticism of. Yeah, this is related to UFOs. The bodies were found with stone carvings of UFOs, and of course a lot of those turned out to be fake as well. Remember, we covered that in the past. What was that guy's name? Where they had carvings of dinosaurs on and stuff. And experts looked at it and found that if they look inside the carving grooves, there's no moss buildup or aging, and they know it's been faked. I didn't really follow the debates in decoy, no. I'm not up to date. Okay, is there anything useful here? It's a lot of reading. I've been following since day one, completely convinced they were fake at first. After 2 months of data and scans, I was completely 100% convinced they are real. There's lots of data and studies around them. Yeah, I'm not convinced. Still. If there's someone I'm going to listen to about mummies, it's Dr. Gary Nolan. I'm staying skeptical, but this is interesting. He watched the show live and contacted me, and it was going out. I talked to him directly in the sub about the mummies. Happily, he changed his tune. A postdoc bioinformation should give all the evidence. You talked to Nolan? Yep, he used to be here. Do you have a link to David Flynn crop circle video that he mentioned? Oh no, they're tying in crop circles to the mummies, are they? Sorry, that is hippie tone for off cringe. I just can't be bothered going through all. I think Nolan's still being careful there. Of course, some of the bones do match humans, so he could be misled quite easily on that. And if the DNA said that it's human, it's probably because the sample was taken from one of the bones that was actually human. So it's not. I can see why he could be fooled by it. Moving on. Sakiti. Yeah, I was going to have a laugh at some of the comments there. Anyway, can do that anytime though. Okay, so this is back to Skinwalker Rance now. So, recapping from the previous episode, I'm not sure I looked at it too much. But can you see a UFO in this? That's a bit hard to tell. But again, they start to see UFOs around helicopters, which also always turned out to be bugs or a balloon even. But yeah, there's meant to be a UFO here. It's a bit hard to see it. Which to me looks like a blurry, which is something on the camera lens looking upwards. I guess this is off their high spec camera. Doesn't stop a spider jumping onto the lens and running around the lens, right? We got another one here. And you can see it's moved further on. That kind of looks like a bug. You know, a bit like what I get on my lenses. Remember I showed you when there was spiders on it? Running around, that looks just like that. A little spider. A little fly that's running around the lens and then flies off. Just happens to be in the wrong place at the right time for it to be hassling or studying a helicopter. According to those scientists on Skinwalker Rance. There's one. Ooh. That's a UFO, man. Here's another one. Again, just looks like an out of focus speck. It's obviously not even close to the helicopter because it would be more in focus. And you can see how focused the helicopter is, so it should be in the same focus range as that, probably. So where's the focus point in this video? Terrible, you know. They should have a team of professional cameramen, not these scientists that don't have a clue about cameras, filming everything. So this was taken off the security camera, which is typical of out of focus stuff, because it's automatic focus, right? And bugs. And Ryan Graver's there looking at it, thinking, oh yeah, that's really interesting, he said. This guy hasn't got a clue, he's a pilot, he's not a bloody camera expert. And he spots this on their TV on that episode as well, of something moving quite fast. But still, it's just a dot in the sky again, and it could be easily a balloon in a gust of wind, or even a drone. And it looks so small, it looks like it's at the other ranch or at that holiday camp that I keep pointing out. And there it is, pointing at the thing on the screen outside in the tent. Oh, look at this, a dot. Again, they don't show you the flight radar and satellite tracking at all. So then, after done the preview of the previous episode, which I didn't do, we just did it now. It's pretty much all there was on it with the Ryan Graves stuff. But yeah, this starts show up in the sky on the start of the episode. And it looks like one of those Sky Hub military planes for communications. What do you reckon? It's got a lot of what looks like communication stuff hanging on the bottom here. Engine. Of course, we only get a smart camera or the cameraman image of it. We don't get any high grade cameras from all their static ones from outside. No, can't possibly get a HD quality one. And you can see how they're filming it. Cameraman filming them with smartphones. Of course, then it goes on to cattle mutilation. So the next door ranger comes out, or farmer, or what do you want to call him, says that I've had a few cattle mutilations with these strange sores on them or whatever. Does it look like it's been cut out with a knife or a laser? Yeah, I don't know, but I think like their cattle, there's a lot of radiation and microwaves happening on that ranch naturally. That's killing the stock. So it's this guy here talking about the cattle getting injuries. Then it goes back to where they're putting drill pipes into the mesa to try and get a pipe overside of the blob underground. And suddenly they get the 1.6 gigahertz signal show up again when they're drilling. Surprise, surprise. Which again, I just think is this someone that's using a satellite phone somewhere near the ranch. And maybe the signal from the satellite's getting bounced around in the mesa somehow. Maybe it comes down to Earth, gets somehow echoed, bounced around. Or even from a handheld device. Who knows? Maybe there's someone in an underground tunnel. You know, we talked about tunnels, possible tunnels from Denver Airport that runs along there to NORAD and maybe other locations even. There may be military people walking around with some communication gear on them that's creating these signals underground, which is bouncing around. I don't know if a satellite phone would work underground. But it makes you think maybe there's something more going on there with the 1.6 gigahertz, but I don't think it's any mystery myself. I think it's just too many unknowns. Yeah, a lot of assumptions where it's coming from. So they get the Kraken that triangulates it, the Kraken, and they have a little graphic for it. Some sort of antenna system they have that can work out where the signal's coming from, and it comes from Homestead 2. Again, that's where the signal coming from suggests it's not underground, but it's near Homestead 2. Again, it could be someone that's snooping around with a handheld satellite phone, right? So they run out there with this special handheld radar or triangulation equipment for the signal to Homestead 2, and they set it the right underneath it. So they're saying it's coming from the sky, which is what you expect from a satellite, right? And so Travis says, let's set up some rockets. They love their rockets to fire up in the sky. And so, just as they fire off one, the signal vanishes. Surprise, surprise. Maybe because there's someone talking on the phone right at Homestead 2. Suddenly they hear a big explosion behind them, and suddenly they hang up the phone and look and see, oh shit, I'm going to get caught. Let's dash off before they notice us. It's probably more the case. And then they say, alright, it's coming back down with the parachute. And suddenly they lose the signal, and the Kraken is going around in circles trying to locate it. No luck. So they decided to fire up another one. But this time the parachute looks like it's coming down, and then it hangs in the sky. Like the Matrix. It's hanging around in the sky like this, in the same place. But this thing here is flopping around. Alright. And then it starts to slowly come down again. So it flops around in the sky for a good a minute, I'd say, a minute or two. Eventually it comes down, you start to see it coming down. And then Travis starts talking about the stupid cone between Homestead 2 and the triangle and the other side of the mesa or whatever it is. Which is totally not even related to it really. And I suppose that's the picture of the Kraken. That's how it sort of triangulates it using the antennas for the looks of it. Oh. Gonna stuffed up again. Next bit in the episode. Travis, because of the radio signal, they get another one, not at 1.6 gigahertz this time, but 900 megahertz. And Travis comes out with this theory that all these helicopters flying around are dropping spy communications onto the ranch. If that's the case, you should be able to track it down by hand, shouldn't you? And actually locate these secret government communication pods that they're dropping down from the helicopter. Unless they bury them in the ground, it'd be a lot easier to do it that way. Parachute down, bury them, and then get lifted back into the helicopter. So yeah, what's 900 hertz? So we've got some comments. Shogun. Oh really, thermal winds and stuff. Yeah, so the parachute one, everybody knows there's a thing called updraft. It happens on especially deserts, which Utah is mostly desert, and you can see how the rope underneath the parachute, the rest of the payload of the rocket was swinging around, that it was in some sort of vortex wind. The wind was quite strong there, enough to keep the parachute sort of in the same location, pretty much, give or take a few millimeters or whatever. And then once that wind died away, it started coming back down. But watching a cylinder craft half mile in front of me in middle of evening, 2 others witnessed with me. Before that I was skeptical, dude. It made me rethink everything. Seriously. Almost right. So you're talking about your sighting, of course. Okay. Last one was bright light. So you're talking about my last episode when I was talking about flying submarines and cylinders. The Wells UFO sighting of a cylinder craft. So you missed the special episode. You should go back and watch it because some interesting bits on there. Last one was bright light in front of me in daytime, and I was looking at it, but people just kept driving past. Yeah, unless you got a video, there's not much we can add to it though, unfortunately. So 900 hertz. So I did actually find some stuff here also. I'm just trying to find where it was here, where it talks about 2 paragliders were sucked into a thunderstorm during practice. The updraft was so powerful that one pilot was sucked up to 19,000 feet and killed by a lightning strike. That's really bad luck, isn't it? The pilot of the second glider was passed out from the altitude but woke up still airborne and covered in ice. Okay, so I thought, well, there you go. Can we find evidence of upcraft where stuff that's meant to be coming down actually gets sucked upwards? And here's one in case. So you do know, like, the parachuters can actually be sucked upwards if you get into the wrong wind currents. So let's just a quick search on that one. It doesn't look like there's any video for it though. So what's using 900 megahertz? Well, Travis thinks it's spy gear by the American government. Megahertz used by... the 900 megahertz band encompasses 10 megahertz of spectrum that is used by many utilities, refiners, roadworks, and other critical infrastructure operations in the United States, primarily for two-way voice communication, which sounds like those little handheld what do you call it, walkie-talkies they use. So yeah, for them picking up 900 megahertz on a ranch, where ranchers probably would use that on a large ranch to communicate between two ranches, and it might not even be on their ranch, it might be either side of their ranch. And Travis straight away goes into, it's got to be government spy devices. And again, it says here basic mobile communications. It's also used by 3G band 8 and 2G GSM. And we got a wireless band, Wi-Fi band. But it's used for lots of things. Point-to-point bridging. There you go. So there could be an antenna one side of their ranch and a internet provider somewhere behind their ranch on a hill or a post that's sending out the data to the ranchers that are buying it, and so on. We can just look at that forever. So it just shows you that guy's a complete moron for a scientist. You'd have to watch the show though, just confirm what I'm saying. And then it flips to closer to the homestead, not the homestead, closer to the ranch where they got cattle. And this calf is running around in circles. And they think, oh, that's strange. Just after you got the frequency, now we got a calf that's running around. And then the drill bit gets stuck in a hole. And they can't get through something that's solid. And then they call out the vet, female. Who's trying not to laugh at them. And they find that the eyes of the calf have been affected by microwaves. Have been cooked inside the eye. Maybe I was talking about microwaves, being too close to the microwave when it's working. So it looks like it's got some sort of radiation, microwave damage to the eyes there. But the vet said they might be able to repair the eyes with eye drops and stuff and give it time. And then they switched back to the underground tunnel machine, which is what this is. And it slides in a tube this way into the ground. And they can control the end of it to go in 360 degrees. They can make it go upwards through a hill, which is what they're trying to do. And they get stuck and confused what they're going to do next, because they lost the signal. Because at the draw head they got a radio broadcast, and they got a receiver at the top of the hill that they're trying to get to, and they can use that to triangulate whereabouts the drill bit head is and which direction it's heading. And they've lost communication, and it's got stuck in some hard stuff, and they've lost communication. And so they look for any metal fragments to try and suss out why the drill bit won't go through, blah blah blah. Pretty boring episode, really. And that's it for that episode. And we sort of debunked it as we went. And on to Beyond Skinwalker Rance, which is a wee bit better show, I think. But equally as bad on the science side of things. What are we talking about here? You're funny. You have to go back to the top to understand the flow. Yeah, my eyes are a wee bit sore today, though. I just can't bother reading too much. Like I told you, the only thing that will stop me doing this will be my eyes if I don't get an operation before long, because my right eye is deteriorating slowly, and that's the only one I've got really for reading. You can reverse type 2 with carnivore diet. You can reverse diabetes. Yeah, you can. You can control it with diet, but it's very hard. You should try it. I've had it since I've been 30, and now I'm in the 50s. It's a long time to keep trying to control it. It's very hard. Anyway, it's good to have a starting point. Well, it saved my life. I lost 3 stone in 9 months. Yeah, I've lost all the weight too, but it slowly comes on again, and you're back to square one again. Unless you change your lifestyle to a really boring life, weight does slowly pack on again. It might take a few years, you know. Let's see, it took me last time 3 to 4 months of dieting to lose, was it 12 kilograms, and it only took 6 months to put it back on again. So yeah, it's complicated. I just cause I care about you. Yeah, but my eyes are not diabetic related, by the way. But my achy joints and neck and that just sitting here for hours is another problem. Anyway, we ain't got time to talk about me and my health again. Okay, Beyond Skinwalker Rance. Let's get through this. So we got this journalist guy, which I don't like, and you got this what was his name? Cuban, was it? What was he? No, Jamaican. That's it, Jamaican. Jamaican guy. That's ex-CIA scientist, and they team up with a local Indian guide, and he goes and shows them pentagrams. I don't know if I got pictures of one of these things on the wall, claiming these are representing portals in the sky. But he also said on the show they used to mean times of transition or migration. So animals here, and a portal kind of means that they're following the migration of the animals. So it's like we were here, but we're following the animals type message, right? Anyway, they've got the thermal camera aimed at the glyphs to see if there's any strangeness, and they spot that it's got a hot pattern right inside the cavity there where the sun hasn't got to, and they're wondering why it's hot. And so they're straight away theorizing that's to do with portals and energy. Instead of it being some sort of radioactive rock makeup there where it naturally gives off heat. Or maybe they're wrong about the sun heating it up, of course. And that's what it looks like near the petroglyph. So they're looking at this graph here. Or was it there? There, I think, near the petroglyphs. And they said, oh, that's strange. It happens to be near the portal diagrams, which has nothing to do with it, of course. And so they decided to get Indians out to bang the drums and sing like they did on Skinwalker Rance. And on this branch here, I forgot the name of it. I didn't actually get a snapshot of it. It's not the branch they started off with. This one's in a different location near Nevada, I think. Can't quite remember what it was called now. But anyway, as they're banging on the drums, the temperature drops, which is kind of unusual. Started off at 30 something degrees Fahrenheit, and it drops down all the way down to 15, I think it is. So I thought, well, if they're banging drums, could it be somehow affecting the thermal camera itself with the resonance or vibration. I think they got it on a tripod here, so it's got some minor vibration happening. Is it always recalibrating? So I wasn't too sure on that one. But you can see here, that's where it starts off at. And the arrow's just above the horizon there. And you can see it's got lowered down here. You see what I mean? So, it's not in the same location. So I'm just wondering how they're doing that. Is it remote controlled, or whereabouts is the landmass to the sky? Is that the sky? So it looks like the clouds moving. So we've got multiple factors happening here. Okay, that looks like sky there. So this must be a cloud. There must be a gap in the clouds. So here must be the horizon here. So they've got it aimed at the sky, and the sky's changing. So it's in the blue there, and it's not in the blue there. And as we know, clouds reflect heat backwards. So that's where it's hotter. And when it's in the sky, in the gap, it's not reflecting back as much heat, and it drops. So it's the cloud moving this way here, and the temperature's slowly changing. So that one's solved. So it's not the resonance of the singing or the banging of the drums. And then they get this one here, which have added a path analysis on it, saying it's a UFO or UAP. It's not an insect. To me, that looks like a typical insect that you get a dot on the infrared camera. So I think that's bollocks. That's just an insect again, and of course Eric and the clown Travis think it's great. They got great evidence. Thinking, oh, what is that? Look at the faces on them, looking at each other. Oh, we got a UFO, have we? Or are we going to lie about it? So they got some other evidence of strangeness. There was this pulsing sort of heat signature thing happening up here, which again I think is just some sort of reflection on the lens, like that one there. And they also catch dots. Is that one of them? Dots moving. There's one here. So there's stars. They catch this thing here that moves just like a bug. It sort of comes over from the edge, goes down, goes up, and bends around and flies off. So it goes in a squiggly, fast, really fast motion, which is typically what I get on my security cameras as well. Oh, little flies. Let's see, I think I took a few snapshots of it. So you can see it. You can't see it bending here, but it goes 90-degree turn. And you can see that one stretched there. Look. So it looks like it's coming this way. I've got it out of sync here. So that was the first one, and that was the second one, I think. So it comes in here and then turns and flies off that way, or something like that. You'd have to watch the episode. I think it's just insects. And likewise here as well. There's special UFO cameras doesn't understand small objects close to the lens are not distant objects, and it's not on the flight radar or star tracking, so it comes up with an anomaly. And again, I just think it's just flies, but they're making an excuse it's winter there or something. And I can show you, even last couple of nights ago, that I had lots of bugs flying around with my cameras, and it's in the middle of winter here. So, you know, in the desert there, you might get insects that sort of find a cavity in the rocks, and because they're banging on drums and all that, it may cause a, you know, like a change in the rock face. You know, little pebbles falling down may disturb the flies, and they fly off. And of course, then you catch them on camera. So we do know insects do get disturbed and fly off. You know, they do find little nooks and crannies around your house. But if you have like a rat or a spider that comes upon it, it may suddenly wake up and get away before it gets eaten. And they're trying to say, oh, it can't be bugs because it's the middle of the winter. It didn't seem to move like a bug on the high-speed camera, blah blah, which is all nonsense. And then he admits they set up 2 cameras. One's on the cliff face, and one is at the bottom of the cliff face, and only this camera detects the UFO. So there was no UFO in the sky whatsoever. It's in between the 2 cameras. So that to me tells me it's some sort of bug that got disturbed from the rock face here, and it flew off. And it went squiggly because it wasn't sure which direction to go. And they're laughing, thinking, oh, is it a UAP? I think Travis knows it's a bug as soon as he heard about the second camera and not picking it up. He doesn't look too happy there now, does he? He's just realised they just got conned. And he's talking about the heights of the cameras. And you can see the look on Travis' face. So that's it. That was the whole episode there of more bugs. But if you want to go and watch it, go and watch it. But so far, there's nothing abnormal. No UFOs, nothing really, anything really interesting on either of the shows. It's just a money grab. And we must be getting near the end here. How are we going for time? Must be coming over the 4 hours or more. So, I have got some Skinwalker Rance ones here somewhere. Here we go. And what I said, I did a couple of posts with some cherry-picked images that we just went through. Skinwalker Latest and Beyond Skinwalker Rance Season 2, Episode 4 are a joke. They keep making assumptions, not scientists, and claim it can't be bugs when clearly it's bugs turning at right angles, curves. And when at the end they say 2 cameras on the same sky, only one caught the UAP, they call it, it clearly proves that it's bugs. They make claims. 12 degrees Fahrenheit, no bugs, but plenty of bugs do fly in winter. If disturbed, they play sound, rock vibrations. And Utah, 12 degrees Fahrenheit, bugs. Let's see what comes up. Utah killer bug. June bugs in Utah. What's a June bug? There you go. So we need to put 12 degrees Fahrenheit temperature. Fly. Sea bugs. Current conditions. Biting nets. Okay. April to June. So we don't know when they're filming. That's the problem. They don't tell us all that. Because normally when we get to see it, it's normally like 6 months old or whatever. What are the bugs at Great Salt Lake? So there's gnats. They're little small flies, aren't they? Race for more bugs at Great Salt Lake. Lake. Basically, flies can fly in 15 degrees Fahrenheit or higher. Anything lower is too cold for flies. Yeah. Flies tend to hibernate. Remember how they used to do these tricks? If you put flies into a fridge, they sort of go into a deep sleep. And then what they do is they plant the flies around windows and stuff. And the magician comes up, puts the fly in his hand, which warms it up, and then it sort of comes alive again. And of course, it fools a lot of people that don't understand science. Winter fly. Overwintering flies. What's that trying to tell us? Anyway, they may not. Certain bugs may sort of like be semi-hibernating, but they still can be disturbed and fly away. Cockroaches. Bugs fly in winter. Utah. Maybe try that. Winter pests. Wasps. Mosquitoes. Let's have a look. Pest control. I'm not going to better read it, am I? My eyes are bad. The good news, there are definitely certain pests that are less active in colder months. These include mosquitoes, wasps, as well as heat-loving pests like scorpions. Yuck. Indoor pests, rodents, cockroaches. The cockroaches are everywhere. Cockroaches can technically fall under the category of indoor pests, but we think these notoriously creepy crawlers deserve to be highlighted all on their own. Cockroaches can travel into your house via openings and screens, windows, and also fly on the back of you and get carried in. Firewood, furniture. Didn't give us much list there, did it? Like I said, cockroaches are pretty common. There are several species of flies, like may occur indoors in the winter. Best flies for winter fly fishing. So you wouldn't be fly fishing if there wasn't flies flying around in winter, because the fish wouldn't be expecting flies. You'd think, wouldn't you? Do you get bugs in house in Utah? Beetles? Yep. Ten flies for winter. Not bugs fly in winter. Pictures. Okay, we've got beetles. That was something that would blend in with the rock face, wouldn't it? Mostly beetles by the looks of it. What are the big flies in Utah? Horse flies, yeah, they're horrible, those are. Do bugs fly around in winter? The most cold, hardly flying insects I've seen in winter are moths. Winter moths can fly quite well in temperatures near or even below freezing. Yeah, do they have winter moths there in Utah though? What are the flying bugs in winter that bite? Winter bugs. Crane fly. Okay, let's see. Bugs flying winter. What was it? Winter moth. Utah. Let's see. Any? Ugh. Invasive winter moths make in late November. Here we go. Let's make sure it's Utah. I'm typing blind at the moment. Winter moths, invasion of insects. November. It's not giving us a location. But obviously there are bugs that fly around in winter. Has it got a map, maybe? Does it say anywhere there? Sinuses going. Okay. These moths found last year in New York, Rhode Island, Oregon, and Washington. But how about in the middle? We want to know what's in the middle of America, not on the edges. Have to fly through the middle, wouldn't they, to get to the other side? But you can see roaches is the main one there. And of course underneath this one I did the other ones. And that's where I talk about the thermal changing by 7 degrees. But then I realised they got it aimed at the sky with the cloud moving, so... Is it possible that vibration was to alter the thermal camera calibration? Thermal drift. So that's something I found out, that you do get drifting happening with these cameras from when you first calibrate it. And looks like I got the wrong link added to it. Oh dear. Oh well. I ended up with a picture of some track pants. Oh well, doesn't matter.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we got a sub, have we? Dominigo, how's it going? Yeah, we had constant viewers today across all domains there, which is pretty good. Shigun, you got this. My missus come home with her mates pissed up. She works hard, she deserves a laugh. Better put coffee on. Still here listening, okay. Righto. We're not too far away from finishing here anyway. What have we got left? Just a couple of posts. My eyes are really sore right now. So, Green Streak, he said, a depressed man committed suicide outside Skinwalker Rance, which turns out to be friends with one of the ranchers. What's that guy's name? But anyway, he left behind a 6-page letter about spooky things at the ranch and addressed Skinwalker TV show Thomas Winterton. So basically he left a will saying that Thomas can get his motorbike. So he has a thing for Thomas. Had to fight to get this public information. EF Research, isn't that Erica Lukes? Erica, and what's the other guy's name? Jack, is it? Spending Frontiers Research. Managed to get hold of the information. On TV, promotes unfounded and ridiculous paranormal claims like ghost viruses and alien wormholes. And it's been revealed that taxpayer money has gone into the pockets of the Skinwalker Rance TV stars promoting this nonsense. So it's talking about a police report here, and basically summary of it. The guy left his bike there on the road and went 40 yards onto the property and shot himself or something. Suicide. And when the police went there to try and they found the motorbike, but they couldn't find him. They had to get permission to go onto the property. And I think it was this guy here mentioned before. What was his name? Thomas. Said, no, you can't come on the property. They're currently filming a Skinwalker Rance TV show. Who would do that, you know? You say, yeah, sure, come and have a look. But you can only go this far, and if you want to go further than that, we have to get the camera queue to pause or whatever. You wouldn't just say, no, piss off. Of course you'd say, oh yeah, come on. Can you do it quietly? Can you do the area over there? we'll go so far in. If you want to go further, let us know, and we'll sort of arrange it for you. Now, you wouldn't say just bugger off completely, would you? So Steve's put it here. What the F? They wouldn't let the police look for the body until they finished filming their TV show. Detective Leishman asked Thomas if they could search the Skinwalker Ranch for Andrew's body, to which he informed us that he would on the 3rd, as they had a film crew there. But when was the body detected? Was it like 3 days later? By then it would be steaming pile of decay mess, wouldn't it? Just shocked they didn't incorporate that into a TV show. Yeah. It would have been a free episode, wouldn't it? Oh, we're just done filming here. Oh, we've not got cattle mutilation. We've also got a suicide happening on the ranch. So that could be part of the spookiness, couldn't it? I suppose they'd have to get permission to include it somehow. I don't know. As long as you didn't use a person's name, I suppose you'd be right. Anyway, if you want to read about it, you can. I'll post a link to it. They got some documents there you can read. Thermal drift. I did have a link to all that information, by the way. It's just, it looks like I posted the wrong link. So, I was trying to find somewhere that sells 100% cotton track pants, and it's very hard to find them. It's always these Chinese cheap buttable material type pants that stretch, and they never last. They're very thin, and they don't feel as nice on, you know. So, oh yeah, what was I going to post? Suicide on Skinwalker Rance. Oh no, what's happened? It's working. Last time it didn't work because we found that they had stopped playing, grabbing the messages from all the domains out there. Skinwalker Rance, we'll look at that next time. But yeah, some of his comments on there, people are getting so desperate for his content, they're going crazy. It's good for a laugh just having a read. So there's George Knapp posted this new comedy with fake moon landing premise. What's it going to be called? Fly Me to the Moon trailer video. Watch Scarlett Johansson's fake moon landing. So you can see the length of the cords they're using here to fake it, and using some black cord there to try and hide it. And you can see they're quite thick, you know, the cables. And people are trying to say the space station is fake with people hanging by cables like that and not getting tangled up. So it's absolutely ridiculous. So yeah. So we'll have to watch out for that one, I guess, and see how good it is. Gee, I wonder if the government had anything to do with making a comedy. So, Fly Me to the Moon. I suppose I could post it. You can have a watch of his trailer there. I'm not going to risk it. Okay, next one. We're finally getting there. Shoehorning verb. Forcing a theory upon data that does not support it. Unscientific, disingenuous. Example, Mick West is attempting to shoehorn an evidence-free theory into the data again. There is zero geometrical evidence that the Tic Tac video shows a plane. So Mick West is saying that for the 2004 video, there's a distant, I think a jumbo jet, I think he had, a distant plane, not an actual fighter jet. And I've looked at it and saw on the TV version, not the thermal, that if you get rid of some of the noise on the outside of it, the atmospherics, that it does have a tic-tac shape to it, but it doesn't look very much like any tail fin or a tapering off the nose of any kind. Thermal signature of a plane wouldn't be like that, because they'd filmed thermal signatures of jets as well from behind, and it had like a Batman shape, right? So a Batman shape on a slope, it would have to be like that to that. Anyway, either pilot's lying or Mick is it's too blurry, but a jet would alter shape, bank and changing blob. And I didn't see that in the video. So technically, if the plane was more side on and then it turns and you see it from behind, this should actually halve in size, shouldn't it? So it's going this way. It should halve in size. But yeah, like I said, that's just crappy video, right? And that was Mick West's comparison there, wasn't it? Well, those two are fighting each other anyway. I just thought it was funny. Mick West is making up too many assumptions to try and debunk it, because he can't have it being an alien craft, just against his religion, his belief system. Blackvault, time and time again, the internet proves that the collective power of investigation by many is more powerful than the investigation of one. Get something, show something, it's more beneficial to everybody. Plus, secrets don't make friends. So, yeah, he's correct. You know, the hive mind, world mind, can solve stuff in the UFO field better than one brain can, because you've got multiple people looking at different aspects of it, and you've got various people that's skilled in video analysis looking at it and pattern matching. Not everybody's equal, and AI is just useless. I'm not sure if you ever can train AI to be like the human mind. The way you think about how you analyze it and turn it around in your head. How would you train a computer how to look at something like that? Take an image and actually try and work it backwards to what a blurry image looks like to a real object. Because I'm always doing that, right? And I'm always finding the actual real object that it was based on. In the balloon, especially in the balloons, right? Lou Elizondo, or Sondo, gave the Pentagon 3 different reasons for quitting. Sondo later claimed he had been the director of a UFO program. Pentagon memos reveal how officials struggled to understand what the F Sondo was talking about. I released this video report blackvault exactly 1 year ago today. Mr. Sondo claims were not credible. He had been secretly investigating UFOs, anomalous aerospace threats. You seem to spread scattered pieces of narrative using sensational terms like UFO cult. That's a bunch of nonsense. Why did you ask the real questions rather than playing around with semantics? Sondo was the head of the UFO program. No, he wasn't. He was the head of the make-believe one, and not the actual Pentagon one. It was the other guy. Lou is a hero. These are all the grifters that follow him. This is such a rabbit hole. Keep untangling. You and blackvault have done an amazing job on this issue. Ufology isn't in the sky as people battling each other. It is clear that Sondo was just doing a tip as a sanitation side project. It's likely that men told to stop wasting company time on it. I think he did it after hours, didn't he? But he wasn't part of the ASAP. From what I heard from the other guy, what was his name? Jay Stratton. There's an interview where he's saying that he got Lou Sondo involved in the ATIP research after Pentagon dropped ASAP to use his skills to influence people. Remember that interview? That was quite an interesting one. Suggests there was some underhandedness going on. It's like he wanted someone to change their mind on fun or something. I can't remember exactly how it went, but yeah. There is a video out there where Stratton is talking about it, which is the real truth, of course, probably. Lou is a fraud and preys on people. I think not a lot of people out there like Lou then, in that case. To me, it seems like he hit a career dead end and decided to cleverly pivot and monetize his retirement. Me, I just can't be bothered with all that drama and nonsense and government types, because we know the disinformation. I don't know why people care so much about Lou Sondo. Secure team. I suppose we can just do a quick read of some of the comments and wrap up. Hey guys, 2 months ago now. Thanks for watching. I'm not an AI. I haven't been snatched by the Men in Black. Although he did videos on that, remember? And when he got the DUI charge, he claimed the Men in Black grabbed him and staged him in the car, which is absolute nonsense. A little rusty, maybe. Hope you enjoyed. And then later on, he admits he did use AI in some parts of the video because he couldn't be blowed, creating the speech for it. You know, how hard is it to get out a microphone and just run off a sentence and then add it to the video? Instead, he's using some AI to do it. Well, it seems a bit suspect, if you ask me. He's got someone else. He's probably put his voice into, because you can actually buy access to the AI to make a assistant using your own voice, but you can't do it with anybody else's voice. So he probably got that done so he could hand his voice software over to someone that makes the videos for him and actually add the voice to it as well, so he doesn't have to do a thing, and he just splits the money with the other person who's making the videos. But because it's going down so wrong because people are picking up his AI, looks like he may have stopped doing it, right? This place has been dead for years, still come back to check. So normally what I do is I sort these by the latest to see how nasty they get. Waiting for them. 1 hour ago. See, people coming back all the time just to look for more content. I'm starting to think his voice got the best of him, and that's sad. I never speak ill on the community that I'm a part of, but I can't stand this channel anymore because you literally were the #1 UFO channel on YouTube, Mr. Tyler. You sold so much security work to people all around the world, and now nobody knows what the hell that means because you don't have a channel that does anything anymore. Basically, what's up, bro? Past 5 years has been taken massive times off. Father sickness, stalkers, lies, and lies. Oh, he has stuff going on. Hope he gets better. This guy only thinks about money. That UK video very well could just be a drone, you think? The black splotch just looks like something stuck to the window. You think? That's what I said. Like bird shit. Who knew space junk could hold orbit at such a low elevation? I can't remember what was in the video now. Dude, where you go? It's been 2 months ago. Creepy pasta. Whatever that means. Are you still alive? What are Dyson spheres? Miss you. Silver. You can't hear Tyler faking a breath between his sentences. AI government cover up. Clarity and detail in the footage. Secure channel is dead. Tyler out there smoking blues, lost in the Phoenix again. Where is Tyler? We need a proof of life, brother man. Tyler, do yourself a favor and tell the subscribers what the F you're doing or not doing. What's happening with you? It's been a while since, why don't they just watch me and just realise they're wasting their whole time even just come in here and ask him. Don't they realise he's a hoaxer? This channel was once one of the best on YouTube, best at faking stuff, yes. But not actual real UFO cases. I wonder what's the excuse for being gone so long this next time. Hello, buddy. I have a picture I took in 2018. Can I send it to you? Yeah, if you don't want a serious answer on it. Idiot. Let NASA call that space debris. How is supposed to go past the decay orbit regions? Yeah, I can't remember what that video had on it now. Haven't been on this channel for a few years. After reading through some of the comments, what the heck happened? See, these people are clueless. Why don't you do a Google search or ask the AI about where he is? I'll probably have a better clue. This was the fireworks display from June Part 2. He's cooked. He's cooked. Does that mean he's brain dead, does it? From drugs. I think this channel is definitely dead. 7 days ago. See, people coming back all the time. What? 12 days ago. The only people I feel sorry for are the fools who donated to his Patreon account. Yeah, I feel sorry for him too, actually. Hey, people change as they mature. People change as they mature. I believe that we are being deceived. That was a good Sherlock. No shit, Sherlock. I wonder if he has a job now. He doesn't need to. He made millions of dollars off his channel, dude. He's got a couple of places that he lives in. A beachfront and a normal house. He probably rents out the normal house and lives in the beachfront now. I think you'll find he's actually got $1 million share in the franchise, like a Burger King or something like that, and can make lots of money out of food, that's for sure. Hey man, how are you doing? He ain't gonna answer you. What's all this? Let's just keep on going. So all these people are giving them money, by the way. Every time you come back and post a comment, they also the video plays, right? And you get some few credits, which adds up to a lot of money in the end if you got lots of visitors. Seems like a lot of people on YouTube does the money grab and go thing. How does this channel still have over 2 million subscribers? Yeah, that's what I'd like to know too, mate. If they're not watching it, why are they still subscribed to it? Can I buy your account to keep this alive? Well, let me get it. I could put a lot of stuff on his channel and all these people would be freaking out and being like US politics right now. They'd be running out in the streets nude and smacking their head into windows and stuff. No, I didn't realize he was a hoaxer. Did it take your 3 months to write that script or what? 2 weeks ago. Is he still alive? Now, the best, if they want to talk to him, the best to get him on Twitter, because he does reply there more often than he would in the comments here. Yeah, it just goes on and on like that. Alright. I'll keep on scrolling down, just take a few more. Wow, you don't show up on my page anymore. You're a failure. what the hell going on? Same thing. It just goes on and on and on. These people, you know, it just annoys me. Why can't they learn to do their own background research? Why do they always have to rely on some 20-something or 30-something years now for UFO content? There's people like me out there doing it at a loss, and they could help me out. Anyway, I think we're done for today. We'll leave it there. And I got a few things to fix up here. But we still got 20 watching. That's pretty good. Not as good as in the old days where we were getting up to 60 and 80 at one stage. But I say good night now, and I need to have a little break because I'm sore as buggery now. I got 2 chapters that I got the last show to do too. Good night all. Here we go. I'll close that down there. Do hit a like if you like what we did today. It's been a bit of a struggle with my eyes. Both eyes are blurry as hell. And I can just barely read it on that size there. So, gives you an idea. Be thankful you got good eyes. Let's kick off some music and credits. And I'll start dropping off domains as we go. There we go. Thanks, Jasper and Shogun and what was his name? ManLock, Domingo, Mingo. I'm not sure if I munching your name there, but yeah. Thanks for subbing and hitting a like and sharing. That's the least you can do for being free, I guess. As long as they got an audience of 10, we'll keep on going, I guess. Everybody hates me. I got a few things to fix up now.